We're early on the dock this morning, guys. Alright, let's see if I can get down here without killing myself, because it's dark. This is always the fun part. Alright, I have no idea what the conditions are like. They're looking dirty and dark, but that's just right off the rip. Ooh, oh yeah, way deep today. Good deal. Alright, super dark. A little windy. A little rough. Not too bad. Oh, we got people in already. Who we got? Hey, baby. Clevis, what's up, man? Danny the Stringer, Manny. What's going on, man? How you doing, Manny? Is it Danny or Manny? I'm guessing it's Danny, actually. But I have no idea what this weather's going to be like today at all. I hate 3 friggin' hooks. All right, so it's a lot more windy once I step out from behind these things, I guess. Oh, I just got 8. That was crazy. That was right in front of me, dude. I just got 8. He missed it, though. Oh, he definitely tried me. That's a nice try. Hey, Cindy, good morning. Well, I guess it's good evening for you, but good morning for me. I already had something try me. Luckily, I didn't catch it on the first cast because that's usually a bad sign. And he did try to eat me right here in the beginning, too. Oh, it definitely got interesting right off rip. Hey, Dad, good morning. Good morning, Dad. Steve Sherman's my dad, guys. No, you son of a gun. I gotta go up on the damn dock now. Son of a bitch. Did I tell you I hate 3 hooks? That's the dumbest friggin' system, man. Catches friggin' everything. It catches itself, it catches you. I'm gonna attempt this friggin' ladder right now. That was brave. Now, hopefully I don't screw up this whole spot because it was already active. We'll slowly walk out here and unhook my damn bait. Luckily, it's the dock I get to use. Oh, it's way more windy out here than I thought. Alright, so now I'll take that in consideration for casting. So this is the conditions we got looking at, guys. It is not looking like it's going to be a easy day. Now let's get back to it. Good Lord, that was a big mullet that just jumped. So anyway, I haven't been at my dock for a little bit. I figured why not go smash the dock today. With some lures at least. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're back in here, gillies. And somehow we got a crazy little knot here going on. Give me a minute here. Not exactly sure what just happened. Yeah, I'm totally locked up in here and I can't see shit. What the fuck is going on now? Alright, I gotta turn on a fucking flashlight. How the hell am I supposed to turn the flashlight on? This is bullshit. I got no flashlight now. Oh, this is crazy. I got no friggin' flashlight and I can't see shit. Are you fucking kidding me this morning, man? I can't fucking see shit. I'm so pissed off right now. This is so friggin' annoying. Wow, I am really pissed off right now. I can't see shit enough to get this thing off. Are you fucking kidding me right now, man? Somehow this shit got so twisted the hell up. I got it out. How annoying is that this morning? That was an annoying start. That is one hell of an annoying start. All right. Let's get back at it. Well, there's definitely something on the dock this morning because they already tried it. So maybe we'll get into them again. I don't know. You never know. All right, what's everybody saying? What up, Dirty? What up, Jackson? Kenry, welcome in. And my dad. All right, good deal. I didn't miss much. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about the language and everything, but that is just quite the freaking starter of the way it goes already, I guess. I have no idea what that thing's doing out there because it's black and it is dark. But it seems like it's doing what it's supposed to do. I think it is. Damn. So I have a backpack today because my bag is actually finally destroyed enough to where I can't wear it anymore. It's tore up the backside of it. So many different belts have been in and out of it. It destroyed it. Something just tried it again. Something tried it right in front of me, though. It's not even like really far away. Dang, I don't know where this thing is, but I tried it a second time, though. All right, got that in the right spot. There he is. I got him that time. There he is. I told you I got him. I knew he was still in there, dude. That is a snook, I think. Yeah, baby. That's a snook. That is definitely... Oh, he just came off. That was a nice snook right there, dude. Let's loosen this up. All right, so at least we started off with a nice snook right off rip. All right, let's do another one. Hell yeah, that was a nice snook right there, right at the feet. That is a good start, huh, Dirty? I thought there was a possibility that there might be a good start this morning with that thing already taking a good jab at it. It wasn't the size we were looking for, obviously, but it was pretty. Yeah, that sucker wanted it though, huh? Alright, so I don't plan on staying on this dock very long because the neighbor's daughter's going to come down to look for the sunset or the sunrise, and it's her dad's dock. So I'm just going to go fish this other dock to the left here, and then I'm going to scoop by this one, and we'll see what happens, man. All right, sweet. One snook already. Loving that. Very good start, Dirty. Very good start. Man, he hits so close. It has to be because it's like so early that they really can't see in the water well either, man, I'm guessing. I mean, that only makes sense, right? Because how close he was. Do you think? I don't know. It's just I don't see really well at night, maybe. I really don't know. They don't have a giant eye. Look how beautiful that sunrise is, though, huh? So this is a Walker style topwater Spro. I believe they call it their Blackbird. I don't know. It has a little red little wing style on the top. Kind of looks like the Blackbirds from up north. North of me, at least. We don't have them down here. Well, he wanted it, so I'm sure there's going to be another one out there that wants it too. Let's hope he's bigger. All right, we're walking over some stuff here. Can't see crap this morning, guys. I got to slowly walk through all of this. This bottom in here is pretty riddled with everything. It's got all kinds of crap going on in it. Thank you, Cindy. Yep, the red-winged blackbird. It's really a pretty bird. I mean, Jackson, I'm sure you see him. What's happened? My fat hand again? That's one thing about having these giant paws of mine. They get in the way of every friggin' thing. I close bales all the time because these big, ridiculous hands of mine. And I hope something really big just smokes this thing. You never know. Oops, found something on the bottom. What am I standing on? I don't feel real comfortable. My plan is to go to the right, guys. Right now, I just know that this dock holds fish because I get a chance to go on it occasionally too. I don't have the permission to fish off it or anything. Never asked for it. I did, however, ask for this one. And I didn't know this neighbor, so now this neighbor takes me offshore. So I don't really ask him for his dock because I already have one in the area. So what's the point? You know what I mean? I wonder if everything's eating big baits or small baits at the moment. That's what my biggest wonder is at the moment. I have now a backpack on my back because my bag destroyed. So now I have quite a bit more lures, although I didn't take much more. I just brought a couple extra bags. But now I have extra stuff with me, so I guess if I decide to run something different, I do have like the little tiny Yozori 3D minnows and whatever. They kind of look like the glass minnows that everything in here is eating right now. Yes, ma'am, I sure am. I have to. It's so cloudy, man. Look at that. I'm okay with it though. I like cloudy. Cloudy seems to catch a lot of fish for me. It seems like it dirties up the water real bad. I just feel like they don't see real well in this type of conditions. So they look for silhouettes is what I think. Put on all messages. Bam. All right. Did you guys get hooked again? This is why I hate 3 hooks. There's no way to stop them from getting hooked together. It's ridiculous. It's a stupid design. It's a dumbass design. Either that or make the friggin' hooks so they can't touch. It's the dumbest design I've seen in a while. Somebody said something about they love the DOA cows, paddle tails. And last night, by my own admission, I will say this. I have so much plastics, I have no idea what I actually have. That's a true statement. Last night, I went into my plastics and kind of was digging through it and found DOA cows because there must have been a period of time where I was actually using them. So I brought them with us too, just in case. But I do like the walking on it. The Spro walk is nice. It's got a good walk to it. Well, thank you, Cindy, for stopping in. That's great. You're at work and you're still here. I love it. That's awesome. All right, so we found more 30-pound test at the house. So I have to replace my 40 now. It's always freaking something with this stuff, man. Right when you think you have everything, it'll show you that you don't. I've recently seen a little YouTube short where the guy's like, well, you know, I want to start fishing, so I might as well have one lure. Well, this will work, but it needs a buddy because it needs to talk to it. So that's kind of what my actual fishing spot's like. It needs a buddy because, you know, he can't be in there. Well, they just released a new color, so I got to have that color. I always say to them, some of my lures, they've already caught something. Did you just see that, guys? That sucker traveled me all the way up. I even stopped a bunch. Sucker. Hello, Thor. Good morning. Irish, what's going on? Pretty sure you've been here before. I don't think I've seen you in a while. It's kind of feeling like today might be the day something big eats this sucker. Who knows? I do have big baits with me today, though. I brought some big baits with me today, though, so I could run some larger baits. I got the 7-inch. I have the 6-inch coal shad. I actually got, what I got out of that was I ended up having some nail weights sent to me, and I stuck them in spots that they were you know, requesting them possibly to put. And then I looked on the Nessie and see where I could put it on a Nessie. It doesn't have a spot to put it, so I kind of just guessed where I wanted to put it and put it outside the plastic. So we'll see if it works. Looks like a lot of bait out here, though. Ton of bait out there. Sure is a beautiful morning. I like stormy days, man. Oh man, look how much bait there is actually out there. It's just, this is definitely the mullet run. You can see it because you can see obviously the fish popping out, but if you were standing here, it made it a lot easier for you to see. But there's little tiny pops in between the bigger actual chop that's from the wind. And there you go. That's a perfect example. Watch this guy swim over top and you'll see them all light up the top, and he just ate them. So that starts here where this little chop is, or right here where this little chop is, and it goes all the way out to where that, even beyond where that pelican hit. Randy Jones, welcome in, Randy. We got there Ron Rorden, welcome in. Well, thanks for stopping in, Thor. Appreciate it. Oh, it got deep quick. That was just a deep hole. Perfect right there. wind is crazy right now, man. I wonder if I should switch it out to something that's not top water. Maybe I will. I've got plenty of lures with me. What should I switch to? Water is... Oh, shit, that's clear as hell. I probably should have ran the white one. I didn't know it was that clear. Holy crap, I can see my shoes. Miss Triple G, welcome in. I got one snook so far. I did a quick release right at the feet. But they were hitting the top water for a little bit. And then I realized now the water is extremely clear. And now we got enough sun for them to see. And they're not really going at it like I wanted them to. So we may do a quick switch real fast. The only problem is now I don't use my little bag I can swing around. So now I got to go to the edge and kind of do the whole stick everything where it's got to go. I got to pull a backpack off now. Bear with me, guys. I am probably going to get a new bag here shortly. They're like 30 bucks or something. My wife just found me one that's waterproof. So I was like, yes, no more rusty friggin' hooks. I was excited about that. Let me just get up into this water here. Alrighty. It's actually really clear. Which is crazy. Oh, it is high tide, so I guess it's not that crazy. And it's going to change here in a little bit, I believe. Alright, now we're up in the rocks. Alrighty, let me get one of these rocks I can actually use. Oh. Let's wander on down these suckers. Ah, there's a good rock right there. Oh, I feel like I'm back in school taking a book bag off. Come on, tree, get off of me. That actually rhymed. All right, what we got there? Mr. and Mrs. Tomlinson, welcome in. Tom, born in the 80. Welcome in. And Jackal, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Checking in before work. Good luck, brother. Thank you, man. We already got one biting already today. We're going to see what else we can pull off here. See what we can do here. All right, let's take a look at what we brought. Okay, well, we got our regular stuff. I brought some big stuff in here. See if I can entice a monster to eat. But I brought some small stuff, and I got that white top water. Should I just go back to the little white top water? Should I try something in the larger form? What do you say? The large 7-inch Nessie? Sounds good to me. Let's get this back on that. I have my 60-pound with me as well today, just in case we start breaking off, because they start getting big. So, I am prepared for that, at least. Alrighty. Imagine anything's going to eat that. It's going to be a fairly decent size, even though I think a lot of things could actually get this in their mouth, no problem. But let's see how we catch one or not with the big boy. I read my comments here in a second. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Alrighty, snip. Alright, perfect. Let's put this stuff back, put this away, and put the backpack on the back again. So this is kind of annoying, huh? Thank God I don't do a lot of these changes. And I gotta keep the book bag tight so it stays up high. It's kind of an interesting situation. But let's get back at it. I digress. Let's do it. All right, let's come off of that, back into the holes. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. This big boy is gonna go somewhere. Let's see how this goes today. No pike here, buddy. Sorry. Wouldn't be no pike here. I wish there was. That'd be kind of interesting. But I'm in saltwater. You will see some fish that are weird, that's for sure. If you're not used to saltwater species, if I catch a snook, you're gonna see a fish probably you never saw before. Unless, of course, you watch other channels that catch them. There won't be any pike catching here. Not right now, at least. I'd have to be in a completely different area. This thing casts a mile. Which is going to be nice when I skip it up underneath of that boat to see if there's anything home. Captain Morgan, are they good eating? Yes, they are great eating, dingus. I'm in Florida. I am fishing the east coast of Florida. Born in the 80s. In Sweden, we got pikes. Oh, nice. Nice, from Sweden, huh? That is definitely not where I am. I am a little further. I'm in the U.S., man. I totally just spaced out, man. Forgot what I was doing for a second. We get stripers. Nice, nice. I'm originally from New Jersey, Captain. I'm just curious, are you catching fish to eat? I absolutely am, Carlito. If I catch the one I'm set my limits to. Actually, I limited myself to being able to only keep a snook at 30 to 32 when the actual limit is 28 to 32. I took 2 inches out of the whole thing for me, which really does limit me to being able to keep any. 30 is actually not an easy grab. That That slot 28, 29 is it's a pretty normal grab. I grab them fairly often. I got one yesterday that was close to the 28 mark. It's probably 26, 27. Thank you very much, Carlito. Holly, welcome back. I think I seen you yesterday. Lulu Sports Stars, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello to you as well. So now I know for a fact if he's home, he's here, but if he's not, there's like a 30 to a 35 that sits right underneath of this. I can't get a good look from him from up top. I've never hooked him, so. But he is large, so he'd eat this thing in a second. They may be eating small baits, so I may end up having to switch again. Imagine that. To find the bait that they're actually after. I'm fishing through me until the weekend. Nice, Holly. Well, I'll be out here quite a bit in the next upcoming time frames because this is the season I wait for all year just to get my hands on this season right here. Actually, there's two seasons I wait for. One in the beginning of the year, and it's the same exact season. I get two chances at snook. I get an early season, which starts in like February now. Runs until June, I think. And then there is the, are we dirtier again out here again? Nope, I'm still seeing my feet. And then there's the late fall one that starts September 1st, which is what I'm in right now. This is actually the one you really like for the simple fact that it happens to be in tandem with the mullet run. Perfect. Nice little jump right through there. I don't believe anything's home. All right, well, let's go check out some others of these locks. She was already here and gone. Annie, welcome in and good morning to you. Echo Raceway, that's awesome, dude. My grandmother lived right on Jackson Road. Yeah, my grandmother lived right on Jackson Road, man. Closer towards the old sign that said warm beard, lousy food at that bar that was down by 73. My grandmother lived probably like a quarter mile, maybe a half mile total from that area. She lived right up the street from it, like maybe a quarter mile at the most. Hell yeah, full po. Awesome, dude. That's friggin' great. How big was your first snook? Oh, not very big at all. In fact, it was a let go. It jumped off right at my feet. So it was a nice and easy let go. I wasn't trying to keep him because he's not big enough, but if there's something big enough in here, I'm hoping to get him. God, it'd be really nice today, actually. Had a rough wake up, man. Rough wake up. So even that first fish was very, very well received. Yeah, I didn't actually put my hands on him, but I definitely caught him. Had him right up to me and he let go. 28 through 32. Yes. That was awesome, dude. If I was to put a size on Holly, the snook itself was probably 24 or maybe 25 at the very most. It wasn't big. It was definitely a releaser. It was definitely a releaser. She was already on the dock, so she probably killed the dock at the moment, but it's okay. I plan on going that way, and I'll hit a few docks today. We'll see. I'll throw some lures around, but I'm not going to walk all the way down. Just going to walk a little bit today, guys. Man, I would have, if I didn't grab my line, I'd have banged that thing right in the head. I thought I was going to cast it in front of him. Oh, shoot. That's why he's swimming all retarded. Whoa, what the hell? I lost my balance? That was weird. I looked up at the crows and lost my total balance. It was super weird. Huh, that was weird. Ain't done that one before. That's pretty, huh? Look at that. She came up. Just like promised, she came up. What up, John? How you doing, man? Welcome in. It's Just Ed. Nash, how you doing? Whoa, that was a pretty good weight. That's a nice roller. Let's see. Oh, good. The bag does stay up high enough. Good deal. The bag's actually not too bad. Fishing is nice. I love fishing, man. Fishing's my favorite. Actually, hunting probably was my ultimately favorite, but I don't get to do that here in Florida as much because we don't have the animals I like to hunt, which would be elk. We do have deer, but maybe way up north we have nice deer, but we definitely don't have deer down here that are substantial. It's like shooting a small dog or a medium dog. It's like hunting a medium dog. One trout. No trout, Nash, no trout. I had something try to take me earlier that might have been a trout, but I believe it was a snook, so I threw it back in there. And then I did hook a snook in the area that I figured I would, but my guess is that's what it actually was, but it could have been. The first one chased off. All right, we're in a really high tide right now. This tide is so large right now. It's like I'm right outside of my dock. It's just not normally this deep. I guess we're in that time zone where we start getting those crazy tides again. I like it though. It keeps me being able to fish the edge a lot more. What was that? Find my shoes, please. Nameless man, did you lose them? It's a pretty interesting thing to lose. Under the bed, nameless. I love it. Everybody immediately starts telling him where to look. It's funny. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, bro? Appreciate the like from work. That's awesome. Hope you have a great day. I feel like I'm going to get a line screamer today. I don't know why, but I just feel like I'm going to get a line screamer. I may not, but I feel like today might be a day of it. Grumpy Vet, what's going on, man? How you doing? Nash, are you talking to me, bro? You're out of your damn mind. You probably don't even fish. It's always the ones with the biggest mouth that do the least amount of everything. Someone check his page. I bet he ain't got a video on it. Justin, what's up, bro? Dorothy, welcome in. She's in? I didn't see Dorothy yet. Oh, yes. Welcome in, Dorothy. I found out I was allergic to work. Okay. That's pretty great. Hey, where are the monkeys? Well, that's definitely something eating right there. That was definitely a take. Nobody has my name, dude. There's somebody in the UK that has that same exact name on their boat, bro. Give it a rest. Nobody wants to hear your mouth this morning, Nash. Plenty of other pages if you think you're such a great fisherman. What test curb is your rod? Sean, I'm going to have to try to evaluate that. I'm not exactly sure what the question actually is. My guess is you're asking me what class rod this is. This is a medium heavy. This throws 3/8 to an 1 ounce and a quarter. It is a fast action plasma 2 made by Star Rods. I absolutely love this rod. Yeah, thank you. He's annoying already. God, he was annoying. I'm like, dude, I try to keep everybody in here, even the mouthy ones. But this morning, dude, to be quite honest, I think I'd have even broke my whole law. I'd have broke that dude's jaw this morning. I'm not feeling that good today. I'm just not in for it today. I probably would have broke my whole thing all up and just went ahead and broke that guy's jaw just with his big mouth. I'm so sick of everybody today already. There's a whole bunch of bait in here, man. There's some good stuff in here. So thank you, Dorothy. I really kind of appreciate that because I was going to just let him run his mouth. That was Nass Bridges. Yeah, keep watching, Nash. This spot doesn't produce nearly as many as snook or whatever, but there's definitely something going on. I mean, there's definitely something in here right now eating. Maybe I need to switch up my lure preferences. I was hoping the big lure would bring something large and I wouldn't have to fight so hard to catch something, but I kind of want to catch things today, so maybe I'll switch it up to something smaller. I don't know. It is a big presentation. And I figured that if maybe, just maybe, something decent actually ate it, it would be really nice. But I think I'm going to wind up switching up. Man, I feel like I'm switching up too fast, but what do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm switching up too fast? Do you make your own lures? No, Sean, I'd like to, and I have a buddy that owns his own machine shop, and I was thinking about seeing if I can come up with a design kind of like a top pour. I know everybody's gonna be like, NLBN does that. Yes, I know, but I was gonna shape mine a little different, try a couple different things that I wanted to try. I wanted to see what he would charge me to actually make me a few, 6 to 10 lures at a time, because I don't really need a million, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, I could probably go into my drawer right now and start doing a giveaway, and I could give away so many plastics. It's not even funny, and they all work. I mean, as I go along, I find something I like more, and then I change. I have bags that haven't even been used yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a smaller presentation. These guys are dropping really shallow. This is, and they're not going real high, which means the bait's small. Let's get this off of here. The bait's small. All right, quick shuffle, quick shuffle, quick shuffle. Drag the bottom, drag the bottom. Oh, that's what they're eating. Oh, yes. There they are, guys. That's what they're eating. Oh, my God. Look how many there are. Okay, we're going smaller. Yeah, we're definitely going smaller, guys. That's not a big bait at all. Give me 1 second. We're going to go smaller and we'll start catching something here. The water's pretty friggin' clear, too. Because actually, I don't mind trying that, actually. I'm looking forward to trying them out there. Small water. Where's this at? Sylvia, I'm in Florida, east coast of Florida. Right now, I feel like I'm in a fort, but you can see all the dirty stuff that comes in when everything goes crazy here, right? Just lots and lots of stuff in here. This nasty stuff goes everywhere. This used to be a beach, and then we had a big hurricane come through. That sucker wiped this whole beach out. All right, the water's not real stained right now. Let me just open this up and see what I got. I'm definitely gonna go to smaller presentation right now. Much, much smaller. Bear with me, guys. Sorry about that. Alrighty, man. Let's go to something smaller. So here's those cows that I was talking about. I brought some with me. I brought a bag too. This is my favorite color, black and red. I figured that would be a good one. I believe I'm just going to go with Old Faithful because I love it. Because I love it. I could also go, hell yeah. Butter. What do you think? What do you think, man? The water's a little tinted. Not too bad. Here, I'll give you a quick look. This is obviously really shallow, so I'll step out a little deeper. You can see the stain. You can see the bottom. Here's your two choices. Which one? DIC, welcome in, bro. Yeah, now fishing. How you doing? Just the one fish so far. I'm trying to see. Onesie has hell yeah butter, so go light or we go dark. What do you think with this stain? I think I'm gonna go dark, dark, dark. You go dark it is. Alrighty, guys. Wait a minute, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Oh, I just lost my cutters. I was like, am I losing my mind? I thought I just poured them out. All right, let's definitely go smaller since they're eating really tiny. That lure that the dude gave me yesterday probably would have killed it right now. No joke. But I don't have anything that'll throw that, man. It's just, I got to get a pole that'll actually throw that. That's really, really light to me, which is a medium. I just found a medium that'll throw it, so. But it's not a cheap line or lure, I'm sorry, a pole. I have plenty of reels for him. I just don't have the pole for it. I was watching some of Justin Menendez yesterday. Tell you what, man, the dude only has like 300 and some odd videos out. He's been at it for a while, but he's got 300 some odd videos out. And dude's got 75,000 viewers, man. Subs. That is so awesome. I have almost 200 and I'm just touching 2,000. A little over 2,000. Just amazing. His channel's awesome. I do like his channel. I watch his channel a long time. He's actually one of the reasons why I started it in the first place. Him and Deer Meat for Dinner, Blue Gabe, all those guys. I'm like, damn, that's cool. I want to do that. So I started my channel and it wasn't taking off nowhere near that. Then I started live because of NJ and all the guys from PA. They're doing it. They like it. Seems fun. Let's try it out. Now I can't even imagine like me not doing this. It's kind of fun. Can't imagine me not doing this at all. All right, guys. So we're going with the dark black red. Old trusty here. Whoa. I'm not sure if that was a shark. Nope, dolphin. That one looked really angular. A Dolphin has a nice little easy curve to it. The shark does not. The one that's in here, at least. Oh, well, that's all right. Grumpy. What is hitting my leg? Oh, my God, there's so many of them. They're running into me. They're literally hitting me in the legs. I thought something was like something was like tapping me, like I was near like a branch or something, but it's just literally a million of these things running into my legs. Is that you? Is that you, dude? I think that might be my boy Blue right there. Oh man, he wants some of these little fish that are just running into me. It's crazy. Oh, there's so many. Can you see that? I bet you can't. Oh yeah, you might be able to make them out now. Look at them all, dude. There's millions of them. They're like literally all the way as far as the eye can see up to the front. It's insane how many there are, and I'm standing right in the middle of them, so there's got to be stuff trying to eat them. Sure is nuts. Oh, there's stuff eating them, though. It's right here. Huh. I guess whatever's eating them is too small to really worry about my lure. Oh, well, let's move on. Moving on. Skipjack Cindy, welcome in. St. Mirren. St. Mirren fan? St. Mirren fan. I think that's what you're saying. Where are you fishing? I'm in Florida. And welcome in. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're all in here, dude. The whitebait's everywhere in here right now. It's crazy. The friggin' the Dolphins are having a good time right now, smashing on something. There's just so much bait. You can tell there is because the pelicans aren't going anywhere. And now we have two blue cranes here, or what are they called? Blue heron? Yeah, blue heron. Mini blue, and then there's even a friggin' white egret here. Man, I'm still getting hit by them, dude. They're just running into me. It's crazy. See what I mean? There's probably little tiny jacks or something. I definitely don't have something this small. What they're trying to eat here. It's crazy. That's why that fly fisherman was doing so well. He definitely does. I wonder if I chose the wrong color. I guess I'll just keep on wondering. Arizona Desert Fishing Maniac, welcome in. Whatever that was decent size. It just took off like crazy. Oh, it's coming right at me. Whatever it is. That was cool. It'd be even cooler if that thing decided to eat what I was throwing at it. Whatever it was wasn't small. I was chasing them. Maybe we'll get lucky. Dude, that is cool. Did you guys see that? I hope you did. I hope I'm sitting square enough that you got to see that. Whatever it is that's chasing them is fairly decent size because they're not small, but not big bait either. I just gotta hope it wants to eat it. It did. It did. I think it's a jack. I wonder if it's just a crap load of jacks. Could be. Not sure. Yes. Yeah, DIC. I 100% totally understand that. And it does seem that way, doesn't it? When the season's on, they just seem not to be where they are usually. Or all of a sudden they got lockjaw and all they want is that live bait. I don't know what to do. Oh well. Oh, baby, something tried me. Second time it hit me. Well, come on, man. Oh well. Nah, just a really tiny one. He ended up letting himself off right at my feet. So I was like, whatever. One on there, there's one. But he wasn't big. Like 24 to 25 inches. He would have been enough to where you test them and check them out, and then you went ahead and measured them and find out that you're like 2 to 3 inches shy because you're just excited. I've done that. Hooked up on like a 26, 27. You're so excited. You're like, yes, it's got to be. And then you get him in there and he's a half inch to an inch short. Damn it. Look at the manatee in front of me. I just seen his fat nose sticking out of the water. They're such a cool animal, man. You guys haven't been watching Real Deal. His boat broke down in the Keys yesterday on him. He had to be towed in by sea tow. This thing stands out like crazy, that's for sure. that hook? Something in there? Dang it. I want something. Yeah, something's in there I got hooked on. I thought there was a nice fish for a second. I was all excited. I got all excited for nothing. This is the sucky part. This is the worst dock for this. Oh, never mind. I got it. Hell yeah. Dang, I thought it was going to stay nice and cloudy for a while. That sun got up faster than I thought, that's for sure. J-Fish, me too, bro. I woke up in kind of a real crappy deal. Oh well, life goes on. Smart Boy's in here. Good morning, Smart Boy. How you doing this morning? Britain is rising again. Well, good morning. Welcome back. If I missed your name, I apologize. It wasn't intentional. I probably just didn't go back far enough. But either way, welcome in. Much appreciated for you stopping in. Thank you very much. There's quite a bit of action today, just not on my line. I did get something early on, and then it died off. That was the end of it. The one catch so far. It's really early on in the beginning. In fact, it was still dark when it happened. There's stuff all over the place in here. See this? Look at this. There's friggin' fish running and jumping and running from everything. I'm not sure what's happening. I don't know why it's not eating though. But it definitely isn't eating whatever I'm throwing. And it definitely got dirtier out here, but not too dirty. I don't know, maybe I'm running the wrong color. Oh well. We shall see. Rebecca Nallhart, welcome in. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Glasgow, Scotland. Oh, well, there goes that stupid finger of mine. I'm having one of those days, I see. Very awesome. Man, I hope this gets a nice turnaround, because this sucks already. I just lost the line. It broke my line and everything. Oh my goodness. Oh well, let's get at it. Oh, there's a big old stingray. Thank God I'm shuffling. That's why he took off. Damn it. Oh well. Now, I used to have permission to be on and off this dock. And I believe it changed hands since then. So I really don't know if it did or didn't. I don't know. I used to have permission to be on this dock. I don't press my luck now because I'm pretty sure it changed hands. But we're going to walk up here anyway off to the side of it so we can actually re-spool this crap, because I lost even my leader on that one. Ew, gross. Just 6 inches of mud right there. And this thing right here is still pretty destroyed from like 2 years ago when we had to bad hurricanes come through and destroy a bunch of it. So, all right, let's do this again. I'm gonna put that back in here, I guess. That should work. All right, let me get my line out. Oh boy, that's an interesting start today. Not my favorite. We'll go back to 30. And if you're not new to my channel, you'll know I like really long leaders. So I like leaders where my arms are like completely stretched across. All right, let's start working on this guy. We need you. And then we'll redecide on what we're gonna throw here. Which I kind of want to throw my little in the pocket. Kind of want to throw that little crystal minnow or whatever they call it. All right, we're going back to an FG knot, guys. I tied this last night, apparently for nothing. Here you go. Alrighty, let's get this tied in here. Do a quick little uni knot right here. 1, 2, and 3 right there. All right, get that tightened on there and then pull it nice and tight. Yeah. And oh no, let's not get you dipped again. I've already done that once. Twice, maybe 3 times with this one already. I believe it's 3 times already. For hours and hours. Alrighty, let's get this cut off here. We got that tied on, and let's tie something else on. See if I dropped anything. Yep, I did. There you are. Gotcha. I thought I dropped it. I wasn't sure. Let's throw this in here. All right, put that away. Let's look at what we got for lure. Oh boy. All right, so I kind of want to run. Let me show you what I want to run in here. What I really want. First off, I want this thing to let go. My box is a friggin' mess because it's got so much shit in it now. It didn't have all that stuff in it, it'd be all right. I'm running that, man. Kind of looks like the little guys that were running in there. Hey, I'm your mom, MVP. What's going on? Silent Dem Size. What's going on? Trout or salmon? I've done both. I did salmon almost all year when I was in Washington. I did trout, and then I did salmon on my seasons. While you're fishing a lot of the Washington rivers, you're actually catching a lot of salmon smolt, to be honest. And not really, you got to make sure you know what you're doing. They look very similar to a regular rainbow when they're really young. All right, let's get this tied on. This, for some reason, does really well, especially this time of year, and it probably is because due to the bait that's actually available. Even though the mullet runs in full friggin' swing right now because it's starting to pick up real heavy, the beaches aren't cluttered yet, which is sucky. For some reason I heard down south they were starting already on the beaches. I was just watching Joey Antonelli, and he was hitting the beaches, catching them. They were out there for the tarpon, though. Phew, man, some of these clouds look like they are holding some serious amount of water. All right, let's get the backpack on, and then we'll get back here and starting at it. All right, here we go. Oh, pretty big old bumblebee. Bumblebee tuna. All right, let's roll. All right, let's see what we can do here. What are you guys talking about? DIC, yep, sent that lure. Love catfish, love catfishing. Birds Amigo, welcome in. Love catfish. Yeah, and I definitely don't like them here. Glass minnows, yes, sir. DIC, they're everywhere, man. Have you seen them up at U2? I'm sure you did. They're so friggin' thick in here right now. It's insane. And we're just going to run a... Actually... I forget it. Let's walk to the end of this thing. Let's see. If I keep this up, I believe I can keep this in the top column of it, though. I caught some big snook on this little sucker. Not this one specifically. Oh, I just had something try to eat something again. I think they're little jacks that keep trying to eat my line. I wonder if they're the reason why I was able to break off, because they hit it a couple times. Yeah, this is actually not going to make contact with the bottom. I'm liking it. All right, let's run it. Remember that show, Dirty? Press your luck. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Sometimes it feels like that fishing here. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Damn it, nothing. Bumblebee tuna. Now there's a hurricane in the East Pacific. Oh, man, I wonder if that's going to tear it up over there. Sean Nguyen, welcome in. Sorry to hear. Are you over that way? All right, let's roll. I like the way it looks. It's not diving too deep. Yes, I do, DIC. In fact, it'll be very soon that I start doing it. I actually loaded up this bag with it just in case I decide to actually go home and get my cast net, which I'm known to do on occasion. I throw a 10 at the moment, but I'm trying to train myself to be able to start throwing a 16. I feel like if you're serious about trying to catch bait, you got to at least throw a 10 to 12, but I want to throw a 16 so I don't have to do it all the time. Bluefish will be on the beach right now. Who stopped? Oh, you know I was there. Yeah, man, that's kind of where I'm at right now, too. Trying to do a nice, relaxing day. I got some stuff to do, though. Still doesn't mean I can't be relaxed. Oh, it looks like it's a suspended. That's nice. Water pipe banger next one, huh? That's great. I guess you're hoping I hit it soon, huh? You're like, man, next fish better hurry up. Let's see what's underneath of this dock here. Sometimes they'll be in the weirdest places, man. Sometimes they'll be in the weirdest spots where you don't think anything would be hanging out. All of a sudden, you're like, bam, how did that happen? It's crazy how a month changes this area. This used to be ankle deep. Now I'm in my knees. It's all the way up to my knees now. This used to be ankle deep now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. It stays down deep enough. I like this little lure. I wonder why I stopped using it. Huh. Pierre Gardet, welcome in. Ever done fly fishing Reba? I tried it. I'm really bad at it. I want to try again, to be honest. That's not going to be good. Dang it, why did I do it twice? I guess that wind grabbed it or something. Oh man, sorry I'm quiet today, guys. See, like I said, I didn't have a great morning. Ocean fishing is, I've heard, is a challenge because of the waves. That's all about weight placement. Then it's all about how much weight you put on it. Then, Reba, Justin Sanza, welcome in, and hello to you as too. What kind of fish do you get there? Oh, I get all kinds of fish, Miss Triple G. So my favorite here to catch majority of the time is probably going to be on the snook side. To be honest, I catch a lot of it, so that's kind of why I tend to really like it. But snook, trout, redfish, let's see, ladyfish, black drum, red drum. I think I already said redfish though. Tarpon, if I'm lucky. Basically your saltwater species. A couple of there's a grouper that's in here on occasion that you can catch. Yeah, a little bit of that, and then you got a lot of snapper in here that you can catch as well. Something chased it all the way in, didn't actually hit it. And they ain't never gonna wake up. Sorry, flathead. That's a true statement right there. You can't say nothing truer than that, DIC. Don't you even think about it. A big dumb pelican was about to think about it. It's like, oh, what was that? What up, Lord? I've never had a red eye fish. A red eye fish? I can't think I have any red eye fish I ever caught either. Blanco, sorry about that. Yeah. What's going on, Lord? How you been, buddy? That looks like a bunch of mullet I just scared. Do. Oh, something smacked him. That's what happened to him. Something bit his feet. That's why he jumped up. That's funny. I wonder what it bit him. Maybe Jack? Something bit him though. Who would try a pelican's foot? Maybe he just got pissed and bit him. Fish are confusing. Really? I've not had a red eye snapper yet. I want to say most of the ones that I catch have been like a little bit of an orangey color or like a brownish, yellowish. Really not explain it. They're not exactly like Yellow. I don't really know. I'll have to look at them next time. Now I'm going to have to look at them. 8 miles to go. Orange, red, close enough. Yeah, close enough. I imagine you're about right on that. I want to say they're a little more on the orangish side, though. Like a yellow tint to them. I'm glad it's cloudy. This kind of matches my mood this morning. A quick little cloud match for the mood. At least I'm still laughing is all I could say. I had nightmares last night, guys. I didn't sleep well. Very unfortunate, but it does happen to me. Jonathan Gunnels, welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. Grumpy Vet's back. You almost to work? What are you at, like 7 miles now? My ears ring so loud, Reba, from the military, destroyed my eardrums. I ring and a tinnitus ring every night. So the only way I get to sleep is if I have a fan. I have to have something white noise or else the friggin' noise from my ears will actually keep me up. Yellow eye brown trout again. Oh no, who's getting in the tub? No, sorry to hear that, Jonathan. It definitely happens though. Redfish can be quite elusive. Well, once you find them though, you know it's on. Yeah, redfish can be quite elusive, man. I have a couple spots that like to produce reds in the area, but that doesn't mean they're always there, you know what I mean? Sometimes they're just not there, buddy. Lately they haven't been, actually. I've only caught 1 or 2 reds lately. A little bit here, a little bit there. Nothing really even decent. Yesterday's slam came off of like an 8-inch red. The snook was okay. It wasn't like nothing massive or nothing you'd be like writing home about, but it was a nice fish. The trout was decent. They were like 15 to 17 inches. That red came off. It was like 6 to 8. Oh God! But it's still a slam. I count them. I don't care. That's a true story, man. That is definitely true. They spook so easy. Honestly, when I go for reds, that's why I want to get an 1/8 of an ounce that throws like 1/8 to a 16th, even as low as a 16th ounce with a medium backbone because of the reds, man. Because if you throw lighter weight, it seems like it doesn't spook them nearly as much. So try downsizing your weight. Unless you're already running an 1/8 to a 16th ounce. I find that's what that it stops that from happening on me. With reds, at least. Oh, that makes total sense. Fly fishing would going to be really good. Yeah, you'd make no splash. I keep Hey Jay Fish, did you get any? Did you get any keepers yesterday? I know when I was on there, you only got that one fish so far. When you let off, did you catch anything after? Sometimes that's usually when I do catch. This used to be my trout hole, man. I loved it in here. Now there's no trout in it at all. God, it just sounds so pretty out here this morning. So quiet. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. It looked like to me you needed a friend that has a boat. There are so many people on that bridge with you. It's not like you guys have a ton of spots though, right? I mean, a boat would be the only way to really tear it up, right? Unless you got some hidden spots that you haven't shown yet. The only thing I caught was a buzz. You caught that one. You didn't get skunked. All right, they don't seem to be over here today, so we'll go looking for them. Let's go see if we can find some. Y'all want a single say? F that. F that. F that. Yeah, Rick Rob, I hope there is, man. There's got to be something somewhere, right? I have had no luck with light plastic crabs. Redfish are usually head down feeding. Yep, those crab plastics can move slow and slow. Yep, I have a couple of them. I don't seem to get very many bites of them either. And they kind of have like no weight to them, man. They have a little tiny weight to get them down. They don't seem like they really, I don't know. I don't catch very many with them. I hope somebody else does so they can show me how to do it, because I must be screwing it up, because I never catch anything on them. Every once in a blue moon, maybe be able to fool a sheep head or something, you know, sheep's head. You know, if I said sheep's head, but I didn't say the S part, you know, OG would have had some funny little thing to say with that one. Oh, wow, we can walk through here now. No way. Oh, no, you can't. They're still in there. All right. Oh, where the hell's the opening? Oh, way over here now. I got turned around. I got all confused on where the opening for this thing was. Here we go. Ooh, nice giant hole, and it feels like I stepped right in a pea pocket. So warm. That was weird. I didn't like that. If that was a pool, I would not have liked that. Well, Arizona, you know where it is. You can always get here and fish it anytime you want. You just gotta take a vacation. That's all. Nobody fishes because they walked. So what I would say, Grumpy, is this. Don't go, if you are going to go live in a spot like that, don't go live on the way in. When you get there, go live. And they'll never know. They'll still never know how you got in there. If the person knows the area, there's nothing you're going to be able to do to stop that. Like just where I am right now. You know where I am? You could probably get to here. But all of this is private. All the way down. This is all private. So the way to get in here, you have to either know somebody or break the law, one or the other. Which I know there's plenty of people out there that have no problem about breaking the law. So it's not like it's completely hidden, but we all know how it goes. Your spot's as good as somebody's loose lips, you know what I mean? But that's how I would have taken that out there, Grumpy. Not gonna do it. I ain't doing the crabbing. Little needlefish was trying it. Man, I caught one of those needlefish that are actually pretty big. And he bit my shirt so hard, he almost got my friggin' arm. He was so close to getting me, and I came to find out later they're like the worst thing to get bit by. Mouth's full of bacteria. It's like getting bit by a, what they say, it's like getting bit by a barracuda. Apparently they're not nasty. They got nasty little bit of some bacteria in those teeth of theirs too. Good morning, Colby. I'm wishing, Colby. I'm out here trying at least. That's about all I can do. The water conditions are different. They're like stained, but not so stained where I can get away with dark water. I don't know. It's all over the place today. Oh, you got that. That little bird totally got one. Didn't get one out on him. Quick miss on that one. You know, I kind of want to do a change up. Maybe top water it up. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. I just don't want to do 5 million freaking changes because I have a backpack full of stuff. This is why I stopped carrying so much. Why I only carried like 3 to 4 lures. I'm not going to be changing all day long if I only have 3 or 4 of them. No, buddy. You'll be all right, Colby. I'm all over the place today too, but I woke up with having a really horrible night, man. I woke up to nightmares. Figured just a crappy morning, so I definitely understand where you're coming from, Bubba. Especially this morning. Not having a great morning. Not having a bad morning though either. Just a rough start. It'll get better. Right after I catch one of these giant fish, it'll get great. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Sorry I couldn't produce it fast enough for you. I know. I totally get you, man. I get it. I was trying, though. I do like how this thing works. It's like a suspended, so when you pull it, it just stays down in the bottom. Well, enjoy that big one. See you next time. Good night. Good night, Miss Triple G. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. Whoa, what the flip was that? Whoa. I went underneath of something in there. Something was actually up above it, and my foot slid underneath of it until I felt it. I guess that's the problem with shuffling. If it's up above, you're going to find it, and it ain't going to feel good. It ain't going to feel good. Oh, look at the cherry tree, babe. There's a cherry tree. And I'll show you why I call it that. And this is my wife doing, too. Ready? It has a chair in it. Cherry tree. That sucks, dude. We all had crappy nights. Damn, sorry, man. Sorry, guys. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning to just the worst nightmares. You ain't wrong. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Tomlinson. I don't know what that was, if that was a bite or not. I was looking up. This would be the prime spot to catch a big one. I'm not up near docks. He'd have to run. It would have to break me off somehow to actually get away or spit the hook one way or the other. This would pretty much be his only options because there's nothing he can run me into out here. This would be a perfect spot to hook up on a good 30. Oh my God, I thought I just hooked into something. I forgot this gets down fairly deep. I gotta be careful with that. Well, it's definitely a cherry tree. Yeah, man, you ain't kidding. Yeah, just today's a rough one. That's all, guys. I really don't want to talk about my dreams or anything, but it was just a rough one, guys. It was not a good wake up. It's getting better, though. It's getting better. Yeah, I wish I could say the same thing, DIC. It used to be years and years and years and years that I didn't dream at all, buddy. And then some real horrible stuff happened with my son, taking his own life. And then on top of that, all the military stuff. On top of that, the bad dreams come back because I'm doing DBQs and having to talk all about my junk that I have to deal with. Something just chased me up here. But he was trying to eat my... It was trying to eat my knot between my braid and my leader. For some reason, it keeps trying to eat it. I think a fly fish would do. Fly rod would done well in here today. I said the water's getting dirtier again, just not super dirty. Sadistic picker. It's a type of fish. Snook is and it's like a saltwater bass, basically. I mean, it really kind of is. It don't look nothing like one, but it does act kind of like one. So when you fish them, you kind of fish them the same. They like constant movement. They like fast movement. They like stuff running from them. They get really big. They get up to like 50 inches or bigger. I think the world record's like 55 or something, 52. I'll tell you what, right now it would be awesome to catch one that I couldn't even slow down. That would be freaking awesome. Yeah, I'll show you one. I'm actually hoping I can there. So just stick around. It's a good chance that I do up in here. There's a strong possibility you actually will see one. Maybe even a small one, but you'll see something. There's a good chance. I caught one this morning, but I never really got it up in my hands. He kind of jumped off right beforehand, and I was okay with it. I was okay with the LDR, as Justin calls it now. Long distance release. I caught MVPs and Thunderstrucks. You've been Thunderstruck. I watched their duo. It was actually really good. It was cool. I never saw one before. I guess Saltwater Guide over there in California does it, but I think he does like up to like 4 and 6. I've seen him have like 6 people on there. There's definitely white bait chasing it. Yes, sir. I kind of agree, Jay. I'm really high strung without it. Like my life is almost unmanageable without it. My energy gets all crazy, and then my energy turns into aggression, and I just hate that, dude. I absolutely hate it. So I liked my deal as well. I guess we all have our own little things, man. That's what makes the world go round, right? I hope when we get to this dock here, there's something monster just chilling underneath of it. He eats this all the way, and I slam him and chase him all the way through here. That'd be so much fun. Cash roll, what's going on? Welcome in. The Norseman, welcome in. Good morning to you as well. Alrighty, guys. I hope everybody's having I believe today's Tuesday. A good Tuesday morning. My snook season kicked in yesterday, so I'm on day 2 of my snook season. I have caught a couple snook, nothing on the size of keeping. I also issued myself a challenge so that I don't keep every snook that I come across. I want to keep them only if they're 30 and above. So I'm limiting myself even less. Not because I think that that's the perfect deal. I'm giving myself a bigger challenge because I don't find the 29, 28 to be such a challenge. I do come across them fairly often. But like I said, if it gets to that point in the season and I still don't have one, those 28s and 29s are starting to look good. You know what I mean? They're really good eating. It's a fish you can't buy. You cannot buy this fish in any store at all. If you can buy it, that's an illegal purchase. Oh yeah, if you want to actually see another snook, that's a true story, sadistic. If I don't catch one, you can go back into almost every one of my videos. I've got something. And in fact, there's going to be a new one just released. I think I just released it this morning to my Happy Crew. I wanted to give a shout out to the Happy Crew and say thank you very much, everybody, for joining. We're starting to grow, and anybody who hasn't joined, and I'd like to maybe get you to consider possibly purchasing the membership. It does get you my videos earlier than anybody else, so you see any video I have out. I do have members only type talks now that I have enough. We will have one soon, actually, so anybody that's part of the membership, I'll be putting that out on a post soon to let you know exactly what day that is. And then I'll schedule that as well for a pre-scheduled live. I'll make it like an hour or two, probably like a 2 hour, maybe an hour, depending on how we all feel about the talk and everything. I might even throw up like a duo on there and then open it up and have an offer out to if you're part of the group and you want to jump in, you can jump in on the duo. and we can all have a face-to-face type deal. I also have Streamlabs. I think I can stream up to 6 out of Streamlabs if I go through Streamlabs first. And I'm still working on the bot, Nightbot or whatever it's called. Fat Cat's gonna get me all set up with that. He's already sent me a bunch of stuff. I'm just a procrastinating pain in the ass. And I know it. Oh man. The good old uh-oh, what do we got here? Hell yeah, Dorothy, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you so much, Sadistic. I appreciate that. Cowser, Adam. Adnan. Welcome in, guy. Welcome in. Dove in the water. I have actually. You never know. To be quite honest, if I hang up and I don't want to lose the lure, I swim out to it. In fact, I did it right here. I still have the scratches all over my body. Oh, come on, dude. No way. Oh, you got to be kidding me. That worked. It's like a magic wand. Fish. Fish. All right, let's see if it worked. I guess I only had one go at it. Let's see. Fishiosis. I thought it was like a Harry Potter wand for a second. Blade 19, welcome in. Drag who through the flats? Oh, me too, DIC. I want to see him drag me through the flats too. Yeah, chasing his butt? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Me running all over the place just to get him down. That'd be freaking awesome. You guys saw that too, right? I didn't just see that in my own head and then think that there's no way, right? Like you saw them running too? Okay, good deal, Kenneth. Thank you. He won't taste the difference in an inch. You won't at all. No way. You won't taste the difference between a 28 and a 30. That's for sure. I'm right on that rock, I think. Oh, I made it out of there. Yeah, you definitely won't taste the difference in an inch. I like it. It's funny. It's true. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. Much appreciated, guys. With that being said, with the money that Dorothy just gave me, that put me over the first paycheck. You guys have finally got me set up perfect to get my first paycheck, guys. This is freaking awesome. I'm super excited. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just sounded like MVP. Yeah, you ain't wrong. That's exactly how it feels right now, too. Like, come on, man, just bite it. It's for the look. Now, I have blown these up by smacking it into those right there. Yes, got him through it. No, come on, dude. Somehow that's actually working today. What is going on here? Didn't. There you go. Nice little cast. Well, we're getting dirty again. I'm thinking maybe we might switch up back to the old day. The old lure we just got rid of a little bit ago. It's starting to get dirty again. Shit. Tripping over rocks. Thank you for stopping in, Lord. Good night, buddy. If you're still in here. Well, that's not the best thing right there. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Well, we gotta slide up in here and see if we can unhook. Without tripping over tons of rocks, because I know they're in here. All I do is keep looking at this like, where could I skip up underneath of this? But this don't skip well. This don't skip at all, in fact. But you can sling it in there like so? I don't know. Threshold moment. Welcome in. Good Lord, man. Why do you have to get, everybody has to get so, oh man, I thought that was going to be me walking and ruining the whole spot. Well, since I'm standing right here, maybe I'll switch back because this got super dirty. I can't see my feet no more. There's no point in running this more because now it's dirty. The water got ugly. Can't see down into it. Let's get up as close as we can to this here. This is the lady that acts crazy, though. It's not even close to being a joke either. I wonder if this actually works, does it? I say that's kind of crazy. Anyway, let me get this cut off here. Let her yell. Let her yell. Let her yell. Well, the one good thing about my pack is now I have a spot for my water, but it's not waterproof. So that's a downfall. Oh, I know what I have. Yes, this is what I want. Yeah, I'll do that. I believe I have them in here, maybe. Did I put them in here? Yes. Ta-da! The black and gold. I got them back. I guess I bought a bunch, which I found to be pretty cool. I found that all of a sudden I was like, hey, this is exactly what I need. That's what a lot of us do. We just watch the fishing show and chill. Right, man. We're not political here, buddy. Yeah, I didn't do a political thing for a reason, because I am politically stupid, man. I've got my own political beliefs, and I have my beliefs, and I leave them at that. That's why I don't do political. There's so many people with their own belief system, man. I definitely don't think anybody's wrong for having their own beliefs. It's just my feeling. It's just my own thing. That's what makes this country so awesome. That you can wake up today and change your mind tomorrow. You know what I mean? You never know. That's what makes it great. At least to me, it does. Oh, baby. Black and gold. Maybe this is the one. Let's see. What do we got here for a head? A whitehead? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's not the weight that I like, but we're going to throw an 1/8 ounce. You guys wanted dark before? We're going dark again, except for this time we're doing black and gold. Nice bright day. Let's see if it'll pull something out of here, huh? Now I'm starting to sound like Jay. Let's see if there's anything over here, huh? Super New York. I love the accent, dude. It brought me home. Whoa. Okay, we're doing some fancy walking here. Never mind my fancy walking. Let's just do me fancy walking. It's better than fancy talking, I guess. guessing everybody from England's probably already off of here. I have a curiosity that needs to be answered from somebody from England. How is bass, Pete and bass, actually received in England? I love them, man. I think they're freaking great. And you don't know who Pete and Bass is? It's two old white guys from England that are like rappers. I'm telling you, and they have some of the hardcore style raps, and they are true to life, real gangsters from back in the day in England. So, to me, I love them, dude. I think they're great. I don't know if anybody else likes them or even knows who they are, but I thought they were great. I was kind of curious how they're received in England. And in America, they're people crack up about them being as hard as they sound, and they're just two old dudes. Like, really old. Yes, ma'am. Pickles. Is that gangsta walk? yeah, Pickles has my gangsta walk. Pete and Bass. Pete and Baz, I think they're called. It's two old white dudes from England that rap, dude. I love them. They're great. Oh, no. So, no, I'm not wanting to swim again, dude. Let's go see what we got out here. You could actually, be quite honest, Bass Pro Kid. My PB on bass is very small. My PB bass is like 3 pounds at most. But I don't fish for freshwater though. Well, good diver, I'm peeing. What do you think I'm doing? This is a good pee spot for everybody. It can't just be yours. It just can't be your pee spot, dude. You got to share. J-Fish, I've loved them since I first saw them. That's been a few years now. I freaking love them. If you closed your ears or closed your eyes and just didn't look at the video at all and just heard it, you would know that they were old. Not necessarily as old as they are, though. They're old. No problem, buddy. I got you. Do you fish with live bait? I do, Pickles. A lot of times I'll go and get I'll actually a lot of times go and get shrimp, and then if I want to, I can throw my cast net. Once the bait gets thick enough in here and I see really big schools, I'll start fishing with mullet. The anarchist life, you don't fish with live bait? Yes, I do, Pickles, like I said. They remind me of Bricktop from the movie Snatch. Yes, that's exactly what they reminded me of too. Like hardcore real gangsters from back in the day that didn't take no crap from nobody. And now they're just old, doing their thing. I still think they're cool though. I like them. When you see them, you're like, what? They're actual gangsters for real. In fact, they just, I want the tall skinny one, just got out of prison within like the last few years ago. He just did a little bid. I did a little stay for himself there. A little stay at Club Med. Yeah, me too, Dirty. I dig them as well. Yeah, I like their lyrics, dude. They're slick. Yeah, they're slick lyrics, man. I like their lyrics too. Yeah, Snatch was a good movie. The Pikeys. All right, let's go back that way. Let's get back to the edge. Good morning, Ambrosia. Ambroso. From Texas. Nice, welcome in. We're in Florida. I'm fishing the east coast of Florida at the moment. I am in salt water. I am in Indian River. I'm in a lagoon of the Indian River. The Indian River Lagoon. And now that I have this on, I can skip up underneath the stuff again. That was also part of the plan. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, Mike Wazowski? Ambrose, you're making me want to just tell my wife I can't do the house chores and her at the lake. Yeah, I do have that ability apparently. I've heard this. I don't have anything to do today. I'm doing this. I woke up super early this morning. I had everything already ready to go, and I put it back together, and here I am. I'm taking this video as a sign. You can even blame me. You can blame me, Ambrose. Happy Hooker said I could go. Alrighty, now time to skip. A little harder to skip from such deepness. A man in a town. Sanderson's sister. Let's see here. Can I get the opinion? Man in a town. Depends how opinions about who. I mean, yeah, if that person's close to you, and my wife would do it in a freaking second. Sanderson's sister, I'll be honest with you, man. My wife would do it in a second if it was one of her friends, so I don't think you're wrong. Oh, that sucks. Oh, what? I'm telling you guys, get me a fish, too. Just pulling stuff out of here like that, it's gotta be a magic stick today. It's gotta do something, right? Fish. Nope, nothing. It works for that, though. I'm all right with that, I guess. At least that's what it seems like. It's working for that. Yeah, I heard that. Dirty. They said that they found a body, I think, too, in one of the areas, like skeletal remains or something. Yeah, I heard that. That's exactly what I heard too. I'm standing on a tire right now. I got one. Yes, I got a fish. Yes. He was in there. What was it? Yes, a nice red, guys. There was something under there. Little red. We're starting off with a nice red now. Cool. Yes. Oh, there it is. It used to be right there. Yes, yes, yes. It was a good switch up. Good switch up. Good switch up. Good switch up, guys. What do you think, huh? A little red. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. 2 dots. Oh, he's matching. Check that out. Blue tail, man. Look how beautiful that tail is. Let's see if I can get that in the sun for you. Look at that blue tail. So pretty, huh? He's matching. Check this out. 2 and 2. He matches. He swallowed the crap out of that. Nice little guy. All right, grow up and get a lot bigger, buddy, but I'll see you later. Hell yeah. I knew something was up in there somewhere. Just had to find them. Yes, that's why I switched up, Keith. I was hoping maybe this would be a perfect time to start pulling some reds possibly. So I'm down with it, man. I'm here for it. What's up, baseball? How you doing, buddy? Dirty, you got me? Oh, no, never mind. Dorothy's still here. Cool. Oh, that was Cindy that left, right? What's my wife doing? She's going somewhere. Honest to God, DIC, I think it was like 18 on one side. It literally looked like my whole side got slapped with those little eyeballs, dude. No joke. Yeah, totally. Like 17, 18, I think it was. I can't remember. I know it was like 17, 18. And it was a big one. It was a decent size. Oh, no. It was a decent sized red. He was like 26 or so. But he had a lot of friggin' spots, man. Tons of them. Your typical's obviously just the singles. You know that. Oh, my God. What's this? What the hell is this? Am I on something? I don't know what happened here. I feel like I hooked up on something on the bottom. What the hell's going on? Was that a fish that took that under there? I don't think I was right there. Oh, well. What up, Flames? Terror Take. Movie of the day. Welcome in. Welcome in. Bro, catch big fish and fry on fire. Oh, that would be nice. I'm not going to lie to you, Terror. Sounds delicious. That sounds good. I would have to wrap it in tinfoil, though, because I can't keep the skin on it. Can't keep the skin on it. Never eat a snook with a skin on it, man. You will never eat another friggin' snook as long as you live. I really mean that, too. Well, that red slammed it. That was good. Really? I didn't know that. I could win in a tournament because that spots, huh? Yeah, I pulled like I want to say it was like 24 to 26 inches. He was a decent size, but his entire body was all the way up to his like front flippers, to be quite honest, his front actual fins. He was dotted all the way up to that, man. It was crazy. I flipped him on the other side. He only had 4. He had a shitload on one side. He didn't match. No, that was really cool. Definitely going to be a lot of fish that do that. Your snook shake heads, your jacks shake heads heavily. Your reds head shake like crazy. That's pretty much going to be the ones that I think of. I think mangroves do too. They do a bit of a head shake as well. But probably your reds are genetic freak of a red. Yeah, it was really cool. I liked him. He was beautiful. I couldn't wait to let him go so that he could probably spread that jeans on because I thought that was gorgeous, dude. Never seen that many spots on anything, dude. Oh, no. Damn, I'm telling you, this rod is magic today. Pulls it out of stuff that I would usually have to run up to. That's what I needed. A little bit of a dip. Because I had something really big on yesterday. So you're using a mullet head. It's probably going to be a red. It's going to be a good sized red most likely. You're using cut bait and you're biting and you're catching them. And it broke you? What was your pound test that you were running? Yeah, red's definitely head shake, man. They're having a violent head shake. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me too, Grumpy. Alfonso Milligan, welcome in. Scallywag, welcome back, buddy. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. You feel them when they're stuck. You just feel them shaking their head back and forth like this. They're just trying to saw that thing apart. You got definitely a red, though, most likely. And he just took his mouth and just ran it back and forth on that line and sheared you off by fraying you. It happens, definitely. Especially on the big boys. 16-pound. Oh, yeah, that won't be hard. These snook will break you off like that. These snook you see me catching in here will break off on 16. I sometimes come out here a 15-pound test. And on occasion come out here with 20-pound tests, and I've been broken on both. I've been broken on 15-pound test though on a straight run, nothing touching the line. Just a run. Ring, snap. I mean, it happens, dude. Oh, yeah, I guess it could be a black drum, too, but he hit on cut bait. Not real aware of them taking a lot of cut bait. Did they take a lot of cut bait, black drum? They surprised me for what they take, to be honest. Yep, they have those gill plates too, Keith. Yep, all that stuff is what you need. Hey, man, baseball, that's all part of learning, buddy. Losing big ones and lots of depression. You'll get it. It happens, man. Hell, I hooked the biggest snook of my life not too long ago, and I had no way of proving it because my video died on me. But that was the biggest snook I've caught ever. That thing was huge. I never seen a head so big. Well, I keep breaking down. Yep, circles definitely help that. Circles definitely help with that. I use circle hooks so much when I don't use them, I forget to set the hook. Yep. Oh, it was definitely a red. You were night fishing on top of that? Definitely a red. Yeah, that was 100% a red. Yeah, that sounds like red all night. They're pretty good fighting fish, man. It's probably a good one, too. That had a chance to be a really big one, man. He probably picked that 15-pound test up and didn't realize he had anything until all of a sudden he got a stab in his mouth. I think all fishers are busy. Yeah, I think you might be right there, late take. Mr. Dingus, Dr. Dingus, welcome in. Catch and release or catch and cook? Well, Dr. Dingus, if I get the one I'm looking for, it's 100% going to be a catch and cook. But if not, it'll be, so far it's been a release day. It's okay though. So far I haven't caught anything worth keeping or even allowed to keep, actually. I thought that cormorant was going to actually dive for my bait. I was going to be like, look at a stupid bird. They're not usually that dumb either, cormorants. Oh, good shot right there. Guessing nothing home. Or else I'd have got 8. No way I wouldn't have got 8 on that. Didn't get eaten there. That's crazy. I thought I was going to totally get eaten in there. What up, Skeeter? Anyone else opinion? Thank you for your attention in this matter. Indian. It's freaking weird as shit, dude. That was some weird stuff. Did something just swirl on that? I feel like something just swirled on that. I missed it though. It didn't actually hit it. Urinary catheters for fishermen alone. What is this world coming to? Well, I don't need one, buddy. I pretty much stay inside the water. I live pretty much in my bathroom right now. That's funny, man. I did exactly that. I just pee. I'm in the water, buddy. I just pee in the water. That takes care of that. Way to Turkey Creek under the bridge. That's a little further than I am. I'd have to go pretty far. That's exactly what I was thinking, DIC, but I didn't want to say nothing. Say the day you come up with something where a fisherman doesn't have to get out of the water to go poop is the day that you get somebody to buy it. That's funny. Man, it's definitely raining over there. That's all rain right there. Out of the water, you're high class. He said to get out of the water, you're high class. That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, you're right. Especially if it's breeding time. That's freaking funny. Use only female bait. Well, the one thing that you will have to know about this, though, is that you would be doing yourself some injustice. The fact is, for snook, females are the large ones. Your males could be really small. In fact, I want to say they're all born males until they hit a certain age, and then they turn female, like a certain size. I feel like that's what I read. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I read. Damn it. With these bumps getting in there, with those rollers getting in there, making it a little harder to get back in there. I just want to be all the way back. These stupid rollers are stopping me. Dang it. Oh, man. I gotta go all the way up in there. Come on. Son of a gun. They're gonna make me screw this whole thing up. That sucks. I usually catch things in here, too. Shuffle, shuffle. Well, I got back in there where I wanted to be, just not where I wanted to be in the water. That's what I thought. Omar, welcome in. I apologize. I don't know if that was English. I don't think it was. But I only understand English, so are the bugs bad so close to the shore? No, they're not. Only in the really crazy early morning. Like this morning, they were a little bit on the nut side. Yep, wasn't getting that one out. Nope. Sure wasn't doing that. Oh, you can have that back. Okay. Let's walk back out of here now. Okay. Alguno grande. Cake. Sorry, buddy. Omar, I don't speak Spanish. Anybody that speaks Spanish, what's he asking me? Mike, I'd go fishing with you, man. I'm open to fishing with my good followers. Absolutely. Am I fucking going back in there? You gotta be friggin' kidding me, dude, at this point. I'm ready to punch this bush. Get the fuck off, man. Oh, I'm ready to beat the hell out of this bush right now, man. Fuck am I? How far back am I in here? Jesus, dude, I'm all the way back there? What the fuck? Jesus. Come on, man. Kiss my ass, bush. Oh, dude, I am ready to freaking cut this bush down. Come back with a chainsaw, you piece of shit. Oh, he's asking if there are big fish. No big fish. Omar, no big fish. No crocodiles either. That's further down. No big fish, buddy. No grande. I'm hoping soon, though. God, I sure am. I'm hoping soon. Get away from this damn bush. It's got so much stuff in front of it. Oh, man. Down here, I just broke off recently, so maybe we'll get into another one. Yeah, they're not un poquito, but they're not like large either. The red was un poquito. The rojo, un poquito. Yeah. Talking in the vegetation. Blame it on the bush. Shark attack, Joel. Joel, I doubt that's going to happen, buddy, but I mean, there's a possibility. I guess you'll have to stay tuned to see. Will I live through the day? I'm going to go on a limb and say it's a really good odds that I live through the day, since I do this all the time. I'm going to come off of this edge a little bit more. I think I'm in those rocks. Yeah. Tiburon. I hope so. Oh, God, the 70 bush. Oh, my Lord. Might as well bring back the music, too. Wow. Sure is slow today. Oh, I love them, Thorber. Welcome in, Thorber. Yeah, I would love to, Joel. Joel, I sure hope so. There's a good chance that this is a pretty good, productive little stretch right here. A lot of times there's stuff hanging out in here. Caught some big ones in here. 28 and over, 30 and over. I guess it really depends on what you consider big. You know, so you can catch these things from anything from like 6 inches all the way up to 55 inches is what I've heard. I've heard up to 55 inches on these things. So 55 inches would put that thing probably 35, 40 pounds. I'm guessing. I'm not really 100% on that. I'm making guesses. I have no idea what the actual weight of one of those would be, but no bait at all, Joel. No bait. I'm using lures. You said 70's armpit. Oh, gotcha. Oh my God. I hope that's not coming back. That's gross. Yeah, anaphylactic shock. You ain't wrong. Hey, welcome back, Dart. Hey, welcome back, Cindy. Definitely an uphill battle today to catch a fish. It's really hard to judge this darkness. The darkness is super hard to judge because it keeps getting sand underneath of it, and then it looks like it's almost see-through. And then mud gets back underneath of it, and I can't see the bottom again. I don't know. Oh well. We're just going to keep using what we got. Got a log here. Let's get over top of that. At least it's not too hot today. Yo, what's up, Hunt Hound? And the water is really high, dude. It's super high. Sturgeon? No, sir. Joel, I'm in salt water, buddy. Sorry, dude. I'm going to be catching snook, reds, trout, tarpon, ladyfish, stuff like that. And that's only if I'm lucky. What the hell is this right here? What the hell is that? What the hell was that? I just pushed out of there. What kind of fish is that? I don't want to get close to it. It kind of looks like one of those toadfish again. Thank God we're shuffling. I think that's a toadfish. I'm almost positive. I'm pretty positive that was a toadfish just hanging out in there. A venomous fish. Ah, what just touched me? Get off of me. I hope so, bro. Largest snook ever caught in Florida was 44 pounds, 3 ounces, caught by Robert Cosmo of Fort Myers. How big? DIC. Oh, here you go. There's been reports of larger snooks, such as one caught in Zacon, estimated to be 55 to 60 pounds, released due to the closed season. No way. Well, Tara, I know you're right about that. That's for sure. It wouldn't have to be grenades, though. They could even be sticks of dynamite, to be honest. Any kind of heavy percussion would put everything in the water up on top. Tiote LaRue, welcome in. I think that's how you say it, but I could be totally wrong. Tiote LaRue. Welcome in. If I butchered that, I apologize, but I always like trying names that I'm not familiar with. Juliet. I could be way off. Pee Wee Herman impersonation. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate it, man. My actual nickname is Happy. It's kind of what I'm known for in the area, just as Happy. Most people around here don't even know I have a first name. Some people actually think it is my first name. Well, I hope in the next two docks there's something hanging out in here. Either that or on the way back, maybe. Oh, did I just step on a boat? Oh, I'm good. So there's a big dangerous part about doing this. Everybody keeps thinking about the sharks. The stingrays are definitely a danger, but not because they're going to kill you. They're just going to hurt you really bad. I mean, really bad. But we have capsized and sunken boats here. And they'll get on the bottom, and then they'll get sunk in, and the backside of it will be hollow, and it'll be all full of water. And until you step on it, and once you step on it, you fall through. The only problem with that is that you get really messed up when you fall through them. Most of them are metal boats, like little John boats or whatever. Most of them are little like John boats, little metal aluminum boats or whatever. Eventually you fall through them. Tara takes says for me to go to the other side. Nuclear potential, boats are more dangerous. That's a true story. I agree. Shane Beans, this is Florida. Nope, he's definitely not shuffling. He's the danger. I am too shuffling. You're wrong on that. The only problem is the bottom changes constantly. And sometimes the edge of the boat will be covered. So all of a sudden you'll be on it, but then all of a sudden you'll feel it flex. I've gone through them before and it's not fun. It hurts really bad. It leaves some pretty nasty marks on you. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong about that. You definitely are right. Yeah, you don't shuffle. Well, I'll tell you what, if you come to Florida and you go ahead and go fishing and you fish it like it's nothing in the water that's going to hurt you, and you do not shuffle your feet, you're going to find out why everybody who Florida fishes shuffles their feet. And anybody who's on a stand-up paddleboard or anybody who's on a kayak prays they don't fall off and their foot goes down without a shuffle. Because that's when you're going to find that stinking, nasty, man, they're so mean. those stingrays, they're actually a really nice fish. You could actually touch them, even feed them if you do it often enough. And if they get panicky, they stick you with that friggin' spike. That spike's not poisonous, but the skin comes off. So what happens is it leaves this black, slimy gunk of skin inside of your skin, which then breaks down and becomes septic. So it leaves like nastiness in your skin if you don't get it out of there. So you got to flush the crap out of it. And on top of that, it's extremely painful. You walk funny for like months mostly. Yes, tired redneck. Shuffling your feet. That's correct. Stingrays will tear you up, man. Tear you up so bad. And welcome in, redneck. Thanks for stopping in. The water's chugging in the culvert. I wonder if my wife's going to go work today or if she's going to go do whatever. I can't tell. Couldn't tell. Well, I'll definitely tell you this much. My other spot was way more active. Tired redneck. I definitely understand that. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you're going down for scuba diving or like snorkeling to go shoot fish, you're going to want to go to the south. You're going to want to start heading south. Up here works, but you got to wait for this water to really get perfect kind of color. You'll be better off going south. Oh my God, that's a friggin' tarpon right in front of me, guys. No joke. That's a tarpon right here in front of me. I just saw him roll literally inches from me right here. Oh my God, that was a friggin' tarpon. That 100% was a tarpon. I saw his back and everything. This thing was definitely a tarpon. Damn it. I wish he would eat. That's 100% a tarpon. I saw his back. I can never get these suckers to bite, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah, that was definitely a tarpon, 100%. Damn it, that sucks. Shane Beans, thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, it's pretty slow for where I am, actually. If I see some more of those tarpon rolling, I will switch up to the glide bait real fast and I'll see if I can catch one. They seem to really eat that hardcore. They don't eat these very well. At least not to me. I don't find that they eat them very well. Give me another good shot of your back, dude. Where are you? They usually school, and there's usually more than one. They're in pretty shallow, though. He's probably only about 20 or 30 pounds. No, never showed up again. Oh, well. Guess that's life. Thanks, Shane. Welcome. Thanks for coming in and have a great day. Ron Roridan, welcome in. Pandon, welcome in. Good morning. There. All right, Pendant. I have a star rod. I love them. Got a star rod here. Let me see if it'll focus here for you. There you go. Star rod. Plasma 2. It throws anything from a 3/8 up to 1.25 ounces. It is medium heavy in backbone, and it is fast action. I really like it. It has blank pieces on it. It's very sensitive. Where my thumb sits, I have a lot of like sensitivity in there, so I'll feel even the little tiny taps from like bait fish. If you're running across them with your line, you can feel it. I love this thing. As far as the reel, I'm not 100% in love with this reel. It is a Maravel C5000 XG. It is made by Shimano. I like it. Not a bad reel, but it's not my favorite reel. Unfortunately, my favorite reel is still in the shop, and I'm hoping to get that back soon. Job got canceled. He's all kinds of happy now. He's like, hell yeah, time to hang out. Ooh, big roller. Oh, smacked me right on the back. I'll tell you what though, these rough days like this rough water, even rougher than this, they're my favorite days to be out of here. Hurricanes are my absolute favorite. Don't me asking, what's your favorite reel? Mine's a Nessie. Hey, Pandon, and you would have loved that. I had a Nessie right before this. This is the same type of deal. Your Maravel right here is a Shimano, and I had a Nessie 4000 before this. I did enjoy it, but it's exact same breakdown. Maravel and your Nessie. If you like the Nessie, you'd like this Maravel. The Maravel works pretty good. I had a Nessie, and they're exactly the same price. It's not much anything difference to them. They're basically the exact same reel. Oh, that was weird. I like the Penn Battle reels, Mike. They're not bad reels. For the money that they're asking for, not bad at all. The Nessie's a good figure reel. I do not mind the Nessie reel. The Penns are okay. They're not bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about the Penns. They could be a little bit on the heavier side. Personally, my favorite reel is probably going to be, it's an expensive reel. I mean, it's not going to be a Van Staal kind of expensive, but I like the Daiwa MQ Saltist. That is the reel that I'm waiting for to come back. It's one of my favorites. It's a beautiful reel. It works really, really good. Big old set of rocks in front of me. I thought that might have been a fish. That's why I was like, ooh, let me throw that down here. It's slow today, guys. Oh, well, at least we didn't get skunked. At least we didn't get skunked. Yes, the MQ is beautiful, man. Stella's. Oh, I like Stella's too. I had Stella's. I have some Stratic at the house too. It's I have it lined up at a 15, and to be quite honest, I'm saving it. Ah, you son of a gun. Did I really just do that to myself again at this same spot? Oh my God, I did this again. Yeah, I like the Stratic too. The Stratic is a very nice reel. I have an older Stratic, and I would like to get my hands on a newer Stratic. I want it to be a 3000 though. I don't want it to be too big. Alrighty, well, let's try to go ahead and fish some other way now since we destroyed this beginning. $5,000 to me has never been light. I have a 4,000 Daiwa MQ, the Saltist. And I'll tell you right now, that has got to be the lightest reel I've ever used in my life. It is a phenomenal reel, the smoothest casting reel you'll ever have. I've used a lot of different reels, and that one is by far one of my favorites, 100%. It's not cheap though. You're looking at $300 for the reel. You can't get into nothing cheap with it. You're looking at easy $300 on the reel. And then what are you going to put $300 on? $300 reel on a crap rod? No, you're going to spend some money on that rod too. You might be right there, DIC. I've done it a bunch of times though, right? You've seen me cast it and bang, and it goes over top of everything. I'm like, how? I only skipped it because I think it catches one of these rollers and puts that crazy bounce on it. I've noticed that myself. If I catch the backside of one, it does it. Watch. I think they're going to be right one right there. See? When I hit the backside of that thing, it puts me up real high. It wasn't thrown to do that. But I can pop them over stuff as long as there's rollers. Just gotta catch the backside of it. All right, we got one more dock, and then we're gonna turn around and see if there's anything back behind us. I used to spend a lot more money on the reel than the rod, and now my rods are picking up too because I get into that finesse fishing. I do a lot of lure fishing. I do a lot of that type of fishing, and for me, it's just I need a rod that's going to kind of be a little bit on the universal side, I guess you could say, because I throw live bait and I throw lures. I am going to try these Fitzgerald rods though. He's also a YouTuber as well. But he has some really beautiful rods. And I will tell you what, they're proud of them. They're 100% proud of those rods. Yeah, I bet you're right. I know those Penn Fierce 4s are pretty affordable. I have an 8,000 right now, Penn Fierce live liner. I have an 8,000, but I use it for my my setup for the ocean. I go to the beach with it. It goes on, I think, a 12-foot rod. I think it sits on a 12-foot ugly stick. It's almost getting time for us to start doing the beach soon anyway. Mike, I like the St. Croix too. I have one at the house right now. It's just It's not as sensitive as this one, so I don't use it nearly as much, but it is my live bait and heavy lure tossing reel. It's a beautiful reel though, or a beautiful, it's a beautiful setup, I should say. I have a Shimano Twin Power. Now, if you ever want to talk about a severe, serious friggin' reel, that Twin Power is one of them. That reel I got for $200, but it is over a $600 reel. It's a Twin Power 5000 or something like that. I use it a lot of times when I go offshore for like my live liner. Yeah, I'd say the wind picked up. I'd say the wind picked up. You ain't wrong, Panda, that's exactly what I felt too. Twin Power is indeed a beast of a reel. Yeah. Twin Power is a, if you got the money and you can afford it, I say all power to you. Go for it, man. You won't be disappointed. I promise you that. The drag set on that's like 30 some odd pounds, 30, 40 pounds. You can actually put a pretty heavy line on that. Granted, this is why I use it for the ocean. Oh, we got really bright now again. We're just gonna hit this dock and turn around, man. I might hit a little bit past it, but I'm not gonna go all the way down. I'm just gonna turn around and hit back. That is a boat. I ran into the side of it. Well, I can tell you right now, the fish aren't here, that's for sure. I didn't see any really either. Just the two I caught. Oh well, it happens. They certainly aren't here though. I never had a Daiwa Certate yet. I just got into the Daiwa. I kind of went away from them when I used to bass fish with Daiwa back in the day. That was long before I think they were even good. But then I went to Shimano. Once I went to Shimano, I kind of never turned back around. And then I found the MQ series and I tried it out and I saw it was $300 and I'm like, I want to know why it's $300. So I bought one and brought it home and I was like, okay, I'm in love with it. And then there's one thing I can say that I don't love about the Daiwa MQ series is their bail choice. Their bail choice is not a solid bail. It's a hollow core and it's actually crimped on or welded to the other side. It's not actually a full thin bail, you know what I mean? Like your Shimano has a wire bail, correct? You probably have a solid bail like mine right here. This don't bend very easy, it don't do nothing. Well, that Daiwa will come apart. It literally will be, it's like fused together like so, and I've cast it and it pulled apart. And that's why it's been in the shop ever since. And I'm still waiting for this thing. I put it in February. I gotta call them again today and see what they're going on. That's a beautiful piece of wood there. That drift log is nice. That's a good piece of drift right there. It's pretty. It would look good in the pond. You'd have to soak it a long time though. Fresh water. It would look good though. dare take. I think you're right. I'm gonna have to say, I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. Their fish are not here today. How you like their rods, Pandit? I'm not sold on their rods yet. I haven't actually picked one up, and so I'm not. I guess I'm pretty neutral on their rods. I haven't touched one of their rods. For the price that I saw on them, I was like, man, that better be really good. You like their rods, obviously, if you're pairing them up with them. So what about them do you like them? A Shimano with a Daiwa. All right. I seen they had some really nice rods, too. Okay, so nothing really other than that. Supercasta with my Stratic. Okay. What's the weight on that? Is it going to be a medium heavy? What's the backbone on that? Okay. Yeah, I don't have a problem checking out different rods. I'm actually looking for a rod that's going to be versatile enough to do light throwing, like an eighth of an ounce, my bad. I wanted to do something like an eighth of an ounce and higher, up to like at least 1 ounce, you know what I mean? Just to be able to throw that. And the backbone can absolutely be a medium. I did see that Fitzgerald had a medium heavy that was able to throw an eighth of an ounce. I thought that was really nice, so I thought about taking a look at that one. I feel like that would have like a better backbone for the reds and the snook if you catch something large during the winter. Most likely not the snook, but the reds. They can be terrors. You know, they can tear some stuff up. I'm just not having them one of those days, I guess. Yeah, J Fish, you sure do. Mine's a heavy medium heavy. Nice. 117 likes. Oh man, 116 likes. You guys are awesome, dude. Thank you. And again, thank you very much. Keith, I use Lew's medium with a fast tip. I was actually thinking about looking at one of those Lew's, Blair Wiggins or whatever it is. I think that's who it is. I believe he's sponsored by the Blair Wiggins. I do believe he's the one that's sponsored by them. And I think he's a captain or something out here in Florida. I don't know where in Florida, but. Well, it felt like it was going to be a good day today, the way it went off in the beginning, huh? I never did see that freaking tarpon again. Oh no, rollers are nuts at the nut height. Oh, this should be a fun walk back. Oh, the crasher's at my waist height. Yeah, we already had discovered that wasn't fun last time. Oh well. Oh well, let's get at it. Pandon, I am actually I got a buddy of mine who's really into it. Okay. He really loves it. And I took into consideration, I thought maybe if I can hook a large snook with a spinning rod, which I have, obviously, and land them. And I've done it with a bait casting reel. Okay, I've done that too. I've never done it with a fly rod, and I want to know if I could even do it, if I was even able to pull that off. That's quite the task, I think. I feel like that would be kind of like finalizing. Like I caught a snook in every way possible, you know what I mean? Except for with my bare hands. And while I was diving, I've scared the crap out of them at night. And go up underneath of a dock, you get way down the bottom of them and come in real underneath them. You can reach up and grab their bellies. It scares the shit out of them. It'll scare you the first time you do it too, because he'll blow up. He goes crazy. You got to get really low on him, man. He can't see you, because as soon as he sees you, he's just gonna cruise on out. He can't see you coming, so you have to be like super slick about it. But I've scared my buddy with it. He was on one side of the dock, and I had come in underneath of it. He didn't notice I turned my light off. I used his light to get around, and so I was kind of cruising on the bottom, and he was cruising on the side of it. And I saw that snook, and I reached up and grabbed him on the belly, and he went right towards him running. So he ran right into the side of him, scared the shit out of him, scared the shit out of the snook. I almost drowned because I was laughing so freaking hard with the freaking air bubbles in my throat. I had to come up. He had to come up. The snook was scared shitless. Yeah, Panda, they do it here too. Are you in Australia? You an Australian, or you watch a lot of Australian videos? I have quite a few actual Australian subs, actually. I have quite a few of them. They're in here in the morning most of the time, real early on. I wouldn't mind doing some like fly fishing, like I said, though. It would be fun. So my buddy talked to me about trying to get into it and everything. So I got myself a rod. I want to say it's like a little 5'6" weight. Nothing too big. I was thinking about getting my hands on a 9 weight for the snook, but I really don't know what I'm supposed to have with it. So something I'm trying to work on learning. Well, this is the way I like to see the water, to be honest. The snook, for some reason, like being in it when it's all messy like this. I feel like it's definitely switched in an outgoing. It's definitely an outgoing tide now. It's being pushed from the back. All right, so that's not coming to me, is it? Is it going away or coming to? I'm trying to find out if that storm right there is coming to me or it just went past me. I feel like it just went past me though, right? Freaking clouds aren't moving hardly at all. So you really can't tell. Oh, I think that went past me. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. That one not felt good. All right, turn around. Oh no, their cherry tree fell apart. Oh no, our table! It's broken! Huxlayer, I am an electrician. I am an electrical foreman. That is what I do for a living. Hoping to one day eventually become an electrical superintendent. because I am getting tired of picking up my tools. Although, as a foreman, I don't pick up my tools very much anymore. I don't want to even pick them up once anymore. I'm over it. Bad bass baits. I really don't do a lot of bass fishing. It's not that I don't like it, it's just not one that I prefer saltwater. Mainly because I don't eat anything out of the freshwater, even though I keep getting told that it's fine here. People eat it here all the time. I don't eat anything out of the freshwater, so it's really kind of a pointless thing for me to actually freshwater fish other than just catch and release. Yeah, I'm definitely an eater of fish, so I fill my freezer up. But I do like bass fishing, and I'm about to go do a bass fishing trip probably sometime this month. This month to next month, I believe it's this month that I'll be down in Okeechobee with one of my subs. Is actually a really good guy. He has his own charter business out of there, Okeechobee. They Lake Jackson, Lake Okeechobee, Donkey Land, a whole bunch of different areas. So his name is Smallwater Charters. He is going to take me fishing for my first time freshwater fishing here for decent bass out on the lake. So I've only done like pond fishing here in Florida. I catch them. You catch bass every once in a while. I haven't done it in a very long time though. I mean like 10 years probably. I haven't done freshwater fishing probably at least in 10 years, if not longer, probably more like 15, to be honest. Come on, man, this is all open, so this is all wide open, so the wind is picking these waves up pretty high. Ain't no break. No wind break, man, no wind break. Turn. That would hurt. 7 pounds, you destroyed mine, buddy. Alf clips. Depends what kind of fishing you're doing, buddy. I would say since you're new to it, don't spend much money on your gear. Get decent enough gear that it's going to hold the fish that you're chasing on. You don't have to spend hundreds to have fun. I say if you're trying anything, I say live bait first. If you want to really catch something, go with live bait. At least you'll get a tug on the line because something's going to eat the live eventually. Worms if you're in there. I don't do a lot of freshwater, like I said, but I would do live bait and don't spend much money on your gear at first. I went years and years and years with junk poles, man. Like crappy poles you pay $20-$30 for. When they break, no big deal. When they get rusty, they get rusty. Eventually, if you find out you love it, you'll spend better money on it. I guess, for instance, I have, what are they? The old spinning tiger rods. Everybody knows that from a Shakespeare rod. I have them sitting at the house, but nothing on them. They're just sitting there. From when I first started fishing, I got stuff like that. So like I said, you don't have to spend a bunch of money, but I would suggest learning the area you're in and try to match your hatch. Worms work everywhere, even in the salt water, believe it or not. Black drum eat worms. Carp. You fish for carp. I'll tell you what, you fish for carp, I'll give you a channel that's going to give you the best chance that you're going to have to catching carp. I'll give you a couple of them, in fact. One of the channels you're going to want to follow is NJ Fishing Maniac. He fishes out of New Jersey. He does a ton of fishing for carp. Carp as one of his main ones. So I would say definitely go check him out. That's NJ Fishing Maniac, all one word. And you'll find out that he fishes tons of carp. Let's see who else does that. Fishing with Steve does that out of PA. He's also another carp fisherman. And I believe on occasion, Any Fin Possible is another PA fisherman. These are all guys that are all part of this same group that we all belong to here. We're all in and out of each other's rooms. And those guys are going to be your best chance for learning how to do carp fishing, man. You'll love them. They're great channels. I would suggest you go check them out. Keith, that's exactly what I was talking about. Ugly Stick, not an overly expensive rod, but it'll last a long time. Something like that would be perfect for your first rod. Whoever it was that was asking for tips on the first rods. It's got plenty of backbone to fight those fish. Got plenty of flexibility, and man, you can slam that thing in a car door sometimes. They'll make it out of it. I never had it, Richard. I've never eaten carp one time. I've never eaten it. I can say that apparently it's really good because Finn and Little Finn both eat it. That being Bob out of Any Fin Possible and his little guy. That's his son. What's his name again? I just call him Little Finn a lot. But anyway, they both eat it, and they said it's actually a really good eating fish. So I'll take their word for it. All right, now we're back to where I think there's a fish hanging out. Okay, there you go. Panda knows how to fish them. Like I said, man, I would just be making guesses. I can tell you what I've watched. Some of them use a method feeder, and you put pack bait on it, and then you put on the hair trigger on it. I guess you put a couple of fake kernels of corn on the hook or whatever, and then it'll hook up that way. I'm not 100% on it. I watched them do it, but I know it's pack bait and corn. I always use ceramic. I 100% use ceramic all the time. The only time it sucks is if you break one, you crack one, or you snap one in pieces. I do ceramics all the time. Ceramics are definitely in high quality. You're going to have ceramics in your more expensive rods and reels. You're not going to have plain old regular metal. You're going to have ceramics on that. It's definitely going to be the truth. You're going to have ceramics on your higher quality rods. I'll go home and show you some of the rods I have that are $300, $400, and $500, and they have ceramics. And then I've got a rod that's in there. It's like $600. It's an ocean going, and it also has ceramics inserts. Oh, thank you, Cindy. I did stop doing that. You are correct. Cindy's freaking good at that, man. We actually shoot them with bow and arrows here too, Richard. Yeah, John Joe, it is. It's a little rough. Actually, I don't mind it when it's rough like this, though. For some reason, the freaking bite turns on. So I'm just waiting to find out if they're in here again, if they came back in behind me. Sometimes it'll turn it on. All of a sudden you'll be like, wham, wham. You just walked right through it just a minute ago, and then it turns into this, and then on your way back, it's one fish after the next just because the water's all crazy. This morning they were eating really tiny bait. Everything that was eating really, really small bait. Come on, Greg. I want some chitlins. I want some chitlins too, Greg. Every time I'm in this kitchen, you in this kitchen too. Maybe I want some chitlins too, Craig. Great movie, dude. Great movie. Yeah, Cindy, you're really good at that, man. You can actually tell when I'm not shuffling. You've caught me a bunch of times. All right. One more chance at you, stupid. This is actually, oh, that's actually a really cool bush, actually, this bush right here. I want to say it's that Hawaiian white berry bush that I had in the backyard for a short period of time before I killed it. Oh, thank you very much, Panda. I appreciate that, man. I'm really happy that you decided to be a sub, man. Glad to see you, and I hope to see you again soon. I'll be out here quite a bit, Panda. I'm not at work anymore right now at the moment. I will be back to work hopefully soon. God, I hope so. But so I'm out here quite a bit, and this is a season I try to get out here a lot. So hope to see you again, buddy. Okay, we got up in there this time. Bam! He's in there. I knew it. Oh, you son of a gun! Oh my God, he was in there, guys. Oh my God, damn, he was in there too. Now I'm all in it myself. Get off of me, man. Son of a gun. He was in there, dude. I'm all tangled up in my shit now. Damn it, he was in there too, dude. He smoked it. Son of a bitch, man. Give me a second. I gotta pull this damn thing out of my friggin' backpack now. Found the reason why the backpack sucks balls. Shit, dude. Shit. I'm having one of those days where I feel like just punching shit. What the fuck? I'm getting pissed off now. That bastard got me so friggin' tangled in my own shit now. Give me a second. I'm so friggin' tangled up in this. Jesus, man. Such horse shit. Caught every friggin' thing on my friggin' body. Had to take it all off just to put it back on. Oh, damn it, I'm so pissed at that thing. I like lost that fish in there. That sucked. Oh well, I guess there ain't much we can do about that. At least I got a nice quick bite. He was in there though, man. Son of a bitch, man. That pisses me off. Dr. Jekyll. Yeah, you're right. I'm so angry right now, man. Paco, that dude. Welcome in. It's been one of those days. I just friggin' landed one in there now. He was nice too. I wanted him tight so I could pull him out of there really nice. He was definitely in there. Damn it, dude. He was way in there too. He was way in there. Oh, that sucked. He was way up in there. I'm not sure if he touched those smart fishes. Yeah, they get up under there, John. I hate losing fish. Oh, it's not so much that I'm losing fish, David. It's just that I was just in here like 20 minutes ago and I tangled in this bush like 20 times, knowing that there was one under here. Like knowing that guaranteed this is a perfect type of deal where there's going to be something in here. There might be more than one in here, so I'm going to throw it back under there again. Just trying to langle myself so I don't catch one of these and throw me up inside of it. There we go. We're in there now. Yeah, he did swallow the hell out of that though, man. He hit that hard. Good morning, Paco, that dude. That's what I did last time, guys. Oh, I got it out, mostly. Come on, dude. Where are you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, I gotta go after it. Well, sick of this spot now. Fuck this tree. Oh my God. I'm ready to punch shit. Yeah, Scully. That's actually what I got so irritated about. Was like, no, dude, I know he's in there. I just hooked the fish finally, and he spit me, and immediately I get hooked in it a bunch more times. So, yeah, that's about how that works out. It is what it is, buddy. I just got really pissed off with it. Makes me want to beat the shit out of that bush. Deep breaths. Oh, Paco, it will. It may not today. It may not get any better today. But there's always tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, the weekend's back on. It is what it is. This is the first week of the season. I didn't sleep real well last night. I had nightmares. Kept me awake most of the night and woke up pretty crappy. So another reason why I'm already irritable. Ah, dang it. He was in there, though. There's no doubt about that. It was pretty. He was in there, just like I thought he would be. Junior, I just found some of my grubs, and I thought about trying them out. I thought about maybe making it even a smaller presentation. You might be onto something there. Right down there. You might be something there. I do have some chartreuse ones. I think they're gulp. I was just looking at some grubs too today. I have white ones with black tails, white ones with pink tails. Then I have chartreuse gulp. I have a bunch of stuff I didn't realize I had. Welcome to my nightmare. You don't like it? Okay, I'll try it, Junior. I'm definitely not opposed to trying something new. Bandito bug? Bandito bug? What's that? Bendo bug? David, I'm in Florida. I'm fishing on the East Coast in saltwater right now. I am actually just down the street from my house. This is literally within probably half a mile to a mile of my house right now. I live over by where the boat is. That's the dock I get to use all the time. Oh well. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm using. You like the DOA mullet? I just picked up some DOA. Whatchamacallits? Yeah, you're not joking, Jay. Yeah, you do. You're not wrong. Yeah, I got a temper, man. That's why I was in the position I was in. You know, my rougher life, there's a reason I was what I was. I have quite the temper. I'm trying to beat it, and I'm doing a lot better, actually. It may not seem it to you guys. I even snorted. It may not seem it to you guys, but this is actually an improvement. Yeah, I know it. Damn, I hit that other roller. Thank you, Richard. I hope you do come back, buddy. I took jujitsu for my anger. Check now. Mike, you know what? The worst part. Okay, so I took BJJ, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, quite a few years back. And with the school that I was with was Paulo Frederico's. He did a school with the military, and I joined. So I got to a blue belt with him. It didn't actually calm me down at all. Not at all. In fact, after I got out of the military, it just made me more dangerous because now I started using it to proficiency, you know. So I started to just fight in the rings, and then that was the way I needed to actually live my life, because fighting in the rings was giving me that opportunity to fight with somebody who wanted to be there, not somebody that was just at a bar, you know, and ran their mouth or something. Somebody that wanted to be there. Come on, dude. What the hell? These bushes are not my friends today. Where are you? No kidding. That's pretty cool, Kyle. I gotta step in here. I don't know where all this stuff is. Here we go. Alright, luckily we weren't too far into it. That'd be cool, man. Those DOA mullets, huh? I see them. I definitely seen them. Just don't use those gulp things, man. Those gulp or DNA and all that. At this age, way too old to be fighting anybody. You know what? I've been trying to fucking get away from that forever, too, Jay. I've been trying to get out of that stuff for years, dude. And it's not even so much as the problem with the beating of the body, because I don't care about that. That I could take. I could take the beating of the body. It's actually the restitution and everything else that comes with it that's not worth it. The beating of my body, the broken bones, all that, I don't care about any of that. That don't bother me one bit. I wouldn't be a fighter if that bothered me. But fighting outside the ring is not something I want to do ever again, man. I'm kind of over it. Trying to get that temper under control. As you can tell, it's not as an easy task for me. I struggle with it. So if you got yourself a temper as well, you'll know where I'm coming from. Tai Chi helped me 20 years ago. I thought about that. 30 years ago. I do use swim baits. That's correct. I do, David. I do use swim baits. In fact, I got a paddle tail on now. I have glide baits that run inside. Hey, that's kind of what I use right now. The day I caught my 42 right over here, it was a day like this. Except for the water was definitely dirtier, although it is getting dirty again. I guess it just depends where you are. Actually, Calvin, you're right. All I do need is a little, one little trout would put me on a slam. True story. That one ain't wrong. That would be nice. That would definitely be really nice right about now. That might have been what was underneath of that might have been what was under there because I ripped it out of its mouth. So I may have pulled it straight out of its lips because I was expecting it to be a snook. So I had my drag really cranked down. Oh, I like that, Dirty. That's one of my favorites. Curtis Knight, welcome in. Happy hooker. Yes, sir. I have 20-pound mainline, and at the moment I have 30-pound. I have a 30-pound fluoro on at the moment. Because I was expecting to try to pull stuff out of these the underneath of the docks and inside these little trees and whatnot. I was expecting to do some of that. I actually have 60 in the back if it got too bad. Hey, Rainbow, how you doing, buddy? You caught your first fish. What'd you catch? Me too. Me too, bro. Me too, Jay. I didn't really do the drinking thing, though. I liked fighting, man. If you were a person that wanted to fight, you found your person. I wasn't going to run away. You were just coming to the bar for a fight. You found them. I'm your Huckleberry. Here I am. No drinking at all necessary. None of that. Straight up, sober. Doesn't matter. I'm a person that likes it. I feel like it's the biggest challenge. You know what I mean? Like an actual fist fight between two people. In a ring, this is. Not in the street. I don't condone street violence at all. But in the ring, you're going to beat the hell out of each other, man. Get at it. Get in that ring. Do some training. Beat the hell out of one another, man. You'll regret it. Because your body will hate you later. But you'll always have awesome memories. So if you're one of those guys, man, you're young, I'd suggest you go ahead and do it, man. It hurts. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that you're going to be okay. You're not. You're going to be broken. Your hands are going to hurt like hell. You're going to have pains in your face, pains in your hands. Your feet are going to hurt. Your legs are going to hurt. Your back's probably going to get messed up. But you will live on some really cool stories. People's Ship, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I just don't like fighting in the streets no more at all. Half pants, smallmouth. Hell yeah, Rainbow. Good job, buddy. Good job. Yeah, I don't get a very big smallmouth. I think my biggest smallie is like 2 pounds. I caught that in the Columbia, which I thought was really cool. Apparently they're everywhere in there. I didn't know that. I thought that was the coolest thing ever, though, when I caught the smallmouth bass. I was like, man, that is a cool looking fish. They look like they're about to go into war, you know? They look like they're in camo. I once got hit on a like button. Is that OG? No, it was Mike. Good deal. New Raw 2 Horrendous. Welcome in. No, I don't eat dog. Sorry, buddy. 100% American, buddy. Do not eat any other animal than I'm supposed to. Deer, elk, bear, stuff like that. Any normal cow. Cow, bison, ostrich, all that stuff. No dogs, buddy. I love dogs. Can't eat a dog. I wouldn't suggest you eat one new either. You got to be a kid in the row too. You got to be a kid. You got to be a kid because you're an adult and if that's your go-to, buddy, you really need to work on that. But if you're a kid, I imagine you'll get better. But your trolling kind of is weak, man. got to get better at your trolling. If you're going to do it for real. Be funny, be good about it. There's plenty of trolls that come in here that are awesome, and I let them keep coming back in because they're friggin' hilarious. So be better at it, buddy. Be better, Naruto. You got to get better ones, buddy. But I think if you're young, just keep it up, man. You'll get better at it. No point to being rude, but you know what I mean. Good jokes. Always, definitely always excited to hear them. They're funny. Dodo, yeah, Doo-Doo's one of them. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, J-Fish. Yeah, David, he sure did. It's all right, though, man. I don't ever have a problem with my trolls unless they get racial or they just overtake or become really rude. Aside from that, man, I say go for it, buddy. If you get a good laugh out of me, then you got it. You know what I mean? Good deal. Congratulations and thank you. But it's not a good joke. I'll let you know. If you're a youngin', you'll get better. I'm sure OG, which is probably one of the funniest dudes that come into this thing, wasn't always funny in his life. He had to work at it too. Sorry, whoever it was that just said hi. I definitely don't read that, but I definitely will say this. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. Sorry I can't read, buddy. I will say hi to you, though. I don't know your name. TL Gamer, what's going on? Yeah, absolutely, Naruto. We all looking for some good vibes in here, man. And if you can make us laugh, we'll definitely laugh. I promise you. If it's not funny, ain't nobody gonna laugh. And then you're gonna make my mods end up having to silence you for a short period of time. I don't want that. They don't want that. You don't want that. Oh, where we at here, guys? 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 13% left. Guys, you guys got to do a full 4 hour all the way back to where I'm going to be. Mainly because we're basically home. Oops. Oh, that's a tire. I can deal with that. It's the boats that are scary, man. It's the boats that are scary, buddy. What was that? Oh, I'm in that friggin' zone, aren't I? Yeah. Come off of that. Good job on that smallmouth there, Rainbow. Good job, buddy. Cannabis fish in India. Oh, that's cool. Rainbow's birthday's today or something? What's this? Happy birthday, Rainbow. Happy birthday, buddy. I hope you have a great birthday. After today's fishing, I'm actually looking at my dock and saying, thank God I'm here. After one of those days of fishing, I'm like, whew, thank God that's over. That was one of those days, you know what I mean? Oh, well. Maybe it's setting me up for a real good day coming up. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes you got to go through a bunch of crap days to get that one day that makes you want to keep coming back, you know what I mean? It's one thing I could say about fishing. If you just go based upon one day, you'll never go fishing again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jay. You're not wrong, Bubba. 77777, welcome in. Much appreciated, everybody, for coming in, too. Thank you so much. We are pretty much at the end, though. I am home, but I'm not. Oh, I'm just tripping over something. Oh, what's that? Let me stop. I got my feet on something. I just kicked it when I was shuffling. All right, I'm past it. All right, I'm past it. Did that just hit the phone? Felt like it did. Damn, dude, that is a nice back-to-back 150 likes. I can't see the bottom at all, guys. This bottom in here is crazy. Okay, so what I'm standing in front of right now is, it just to you it's going to look like a pilings and just nothing more than just pilings. But at one time, this is where the area that I'm in right now used to get their mail. This used to be a mail dock. I won't tell you the city because it'll give it away where I am, but this used to be the incoming mail dock to the area that I live in. So at one point in time, they used to just bring the mail all the way down the river and hit all the different docks before they were delivering mail like that. So they picked the mail up and then they would separate it and deliver it. But this is where they picked it up at. It all came in on a boat. It came in right here. And then it turned into a marina and they expanded it and made it a much bigger spot. You know, then now you had all these little slips and everything else. So that's actually what this turned into, is a marina. But at first, this was actually your mail. This is your mail spot. This is where you came in like the 40s or 50s or 60s or something like that. And you came and got your mail through here. They brought it in on a barge. That's pretty cool, huh? Oh, I am. If I wasn't, I'd be in big trouble. Mercedes Buenavides in English. Por favor. Oh, I should have said, put it in English. Oh, man, that's really cool. Enjoy Okeechobee when you go. Oh, Ron, I am so stoked, man. I can't believe it. Thank you very much, too. Yeah, I'm really happy, dude. Especially being the person that's taken me is so experienced in it, dude. You've got to see his channel. You'll really enjoy his videos if you like little, like, they have, like, themes to them. I love them. They're great. Small Water Charter, guys. If you haven't checked his channel out, you really are missing out. He does some really good videos, man. I love his edits. They're pretty good. Well, I guess I was wrong. That is coming to me. And then now that I look at it, you can totally see him pushed forward. So this is all coming to me. Yep, we're about to get wet. Not me, because I'm about to go in, but whoever's out here is about to get wet. Whoever's out here is about to get wet. Yeah, you'll love them, Ron. You'll really enjoy them. Oatmeal raisin cookies. I freaking love them, Colby. Wow, you trying to send some to me? I'll give you my address. That made me laugh, though. I love them, dude. They're really good. Snoop Loops. It's a cool name. I like it. Don't let this distract you from your fact that the Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engine. On top of that, harried and bought 3 T66 turbos with NOS. I mean, I don't know anything about what you're saying there, Snoop, but it sounds like a badass car. Snoop Loops. Ow. Come on, man. I am dragging my feet to see, and I just got it hung up on a friggin' rock and it wouldn't let me go. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Michael Smithers. Yes, sir. Dude, Colby, they sound delicious. My stomach is doing jumping jacks just with the idea that there's a possibility that they might be getting sent to me. I'm just messing with you, Colby. I love me some cookies. My wife hates it when I go ahead and get started on cookies, though, because it'll be like a solid week of me cooking cookies. She's like, oh, great, he's in his cookie mood again. Yeah, oh, I'll definitely take a recipe. I like that. Hey, Karen, welcome in. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. I am definitely giving it my best. All right, man, we're six away from having my 150, which is way past my goal every day is to get at least 100, or at least attempt to get 100, or give you guys at least a reason to give me 100. So thank you very much today. I don't feel like I gave you a reason for the 150, but I definitely appreciate it one way or the other. I will give you more of a reason next time. I'm hoping at least. But, oh, I almost went over top. That was perfect. I probably am harder on myself than I should be, but I am definitely hard on myself. Tommy's in too. Steve Elliott, welcome in. Tommy J. England, welcome in. Peace and happiness to you. Have a good day. Success in whatever you do for good. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you very much, Tommy. That was pretty fucking nice of you. When are you going? I don't have the exact details yet, Ron. I will have the details as soon as I hear from John Smallwater. As soon as I hear from him, he'll give me a date. We're going to work it out. I think I'm going to go to the back of the boat. Him and his wife are going to work the front or middle or whatever it is that they do. But I think it's great that they're going to open up a spot on the boat for me, so they don't have to do that, you know. I'm not paying for a charter. He's taking me out as a kindness of his heart. So tell you what, that was awesome to me to hear that. Hell yeah, I definitely want to check one of these out. Like I said, I don't do many bass fishing. Oh, I just kicked the fish. That was weird. I wonder what it was. It's probably a hard-headed catfish. I probably just kicked a catfish. I'm surprised it didn't move when I was sliding my foot. It's kind of weird that he didn't. He just let me run right into him. Boom. And he swam off. Oh yeah, there she is. That's the storm that we're getting today. There she is. Look at all that rain, man. Holy crap. Did you feel any of that, Dirty? One more. Who's going to be 150? Is it going to be you, Niston? Are you going to be my 150, Niston? Mine says 150. Mine says 149. So mine might be a little bit behind. I caught a really big fish in here when I got him out of here. He was like 28, 29 inches. He's a pretty good sized fish. But as you can imagine, catching a 28, 29 fish in here was extremely hard. But when I caught him, this dock was all together. So that was actually a walkway. You couldn't walk through it. You had to walk underneath of it and half drowned yourself. So I had to keep him out of that way, out of here. And eventually I was able to get him out here and I was able to land him. But I hooked him up in here and it was not a fun hookup. Well, of course it was a fun hookup, but you know what I mean. It was a difficult one. It was a difficult one. But I'll tell you what, I hope those big boys are cruising the dock right now. 150. Thank you. Who's the one? Was the one 150? Rainbow. I'm 150. Thank you, sir. 151. 51. I was 150. Everybody who did that, thank you so much. 151 for your likes. You guys rock. Yes, dude, that is awesome, dude. That is a great day to me. You know, I was saying that Justin Menendez, man, he's got 330 or 350 or something. He's got like 350 or so videos, and I don't think he goes live at all. I want to say he's just long form videos and shorts possibly. He's got 300 some odd. He has 75,000 subs, man, out of 300 videos. What an impressive deal, man. So impressive. He's also a really good fisherman on top of that, but dude, that's impressive. 75,000 freaking subs, dude. If I got a quarter of that, I'd be so happy. No rum equals bar fights. Yeah, no way. I can't do no 151. That was my drink. Oh, ugh. That just made my spine tingle, dude. Ugh. That was my drink, too. I used to drink a fifth of that and then go out. And that was 100% guaranteed fist fight. We're getting arrested that night. Luckily, it happened a lot when I was in the Navy, so they just brought me back to the boat. Well, I don't know how lucky it was because I got in trouble there too. So, are you guys sensing a pattern? You guys sensing a pattern that was kind of my life in general? I was in trouble a lot. Yeah, me too, Michael. I'm telling you right now, dude, I'm so happy with my sober life, dude. Don't get me wrong. I do a 420 maintenance. I do a 420 maintenance, but I don't do anything else. Drinking, drugs, or anything like that. No. That owned me a long time. That owned me longer than I want to admit. Well, that sucks now. Let's see, am I even going to get it down the middle of this thing? Well, that was weirder than weirder. This thing got hooked on like 4 different pilings, and it shot from one side to the middle, to the other side, back to the middle, and back to this side. I ain't going to catch nothing like that. That was funny, though. I keep chasing. Let's see. Yes, sir. Yeah, I had to. For my PTSD alone, man. My mom, 8 years sober and 3 years cigarette free. Oh, good deal, Rainbow. Man, that's great for her, man. Good for her. You're on the bus headed to work, headed to school, buddy? You ain't kidding, dude. I feel like Michael, I feel the same way as you and Jade both. I don't know how I made it. I don't know how I made it to this point in life with everything that I've done. I've been shot, stabbed, beat up, all kinds of stuff, and I'm still kicking. So I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I definitely am happy that I'm here still. Out of all the stuff that happened, buddy, you know the worst thing that happened, the most pain? I bet you're going to think it's the knife. I bet you're going to think, some people are going to think it's the gunshot. None of that hurt as much as a friggin' taser. When I got tased the very first time I ever got tased, I turned around after everything was said and done. I looked at that cop in the face. I said, "Do you remember my face?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll never forget it." I said, "Good, because the next time you see me, I want you to shoot me, not ever hit me with that again." That was horrible. Bro, your bottom of your feet even hurt, man. It's not even fair. Like, there is nothing great about that. Every single piece of that hurts. It's non-lethal, but it hurts. Yep, man, that hurt the worst. That is the worst thing I ever had, ever, man. Oh, no. I hope everybody's all right. Yep. Been stabbed. That burns really bad. Got stabbed twice in one night. Same situation, but that hurts really bad. That burns. It's not a fun one. The gunshot hurts because it feels like it's a million degrees and it's just burning away. I got a hole in my arm from it. And then the taser. Dude, I'm a friggin' electrician, man. I would have thought that would have done nothing to me since I get slammed with friggin' electric often. You know, once in a blue moon, especially in the beginning, you're going to make some bad mistakes. And electricity is going to remind you that there are certain ways it has to be done. So, so when I got hit with the taser, I was not expecting to go as bad as it actually is. So I gained a new respect for that immediately. There was an immediate respect for that. It was immediate. There was nothing. It was 100%. It was on immediately. Oh, I got buried to the handle, buddy. When I got stabbed, he buried it to the handle in my leg and buried it in my handle into my arm. That wasn't for like an accident, man. You know, like I said, I lived a wild life. I lived a rough, wild life, and I really do. And my body shows it. My body shows that it is definitely a beat up life that I lived. God bless that I'm still here, you know what I mean? For some reason, they blessed me with being able to still be here, so. Oh, Jesus, what was that? That scared me, man. I thought something smashed right in front of me, dude. Yeah, me too. Me too, Michael. The other option wasn't. I actually thought I'd be in prison most of the days because I was pretty slick on everything else. But I was also one of those kids that thought, well, I wouldn't even say kid. I guess I was an adult too, thinking the same thing. I'm bulletproof. I'm 6 foot tall, ass whooping, kicking ass, blah, 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 blah. I'll never die. You know, stupid shit. Dumb shit we all think about ourselves. And now I'm like almost 50 years old looking back going, holy crap, how close could I have gotten to death? Oh, a lot of times, quite close. So, yeah, I'm still here, buddy. I scared you dirty? That scared the crap out of me. K.E., welcome in. Harry Hughes Janus. You got me, you son of a gun. Oh, dude, you got me. That was good. I liked it. That's very funny. You son of a gun, you got me good. That was, I didn't see that one coming, but that's great. I have caught, it's pinned at the bottom. I didn't catch much, but I caught a little bit. If I catch myself right now, a nice little trout, I'll actually slam out. I'll slam 2 days in a row, actually. You got me good with that one, Harry. I'm usually faster with that. Got me good. Wesley Egangore, welcome in. Yeah, that was good, buddy. You got me really good. Later on, Michael. Have a great day. Jay Sharp, welcome back. How you been? Let's see what's underneath here today, shall we? There could be something under here. Harry, man, that got me so good. I didn't even think that was going to be what it was saying. That was a good one. Perfect. That's the one I wanted right there. Oh, man, he took a big hit. What happened? Oh, no, that ain't good. What's that? I'm going to have to tell him. I'm going to ruin this spot, but I gotta tell my neighbor. He's missing a huge part of his boat. Look. Oh, no. How bad is it? Oh, dude, it's all the way down to the friggin' resin. Well, he hit something really hard. I'll have to let him know. You're missing a good chunk of the bottom of your boat, dude. All right, I gotta let him know. That's my neighbor. I'll let him know. No bueno is right. You ain't kidding. I gotta let him know. That's bad. I'm sure I blew the spot all up from that, but dude, that's bad. That's like, He needs to close that or else it's going to start sucking in water. Maybe that's why he said he was picking up water. Yeah, I'll have to let him know. I guess there is always a good thing about me being in the water around everybody's docks. I get to see everything that's going on in your dock or your boat. And if I know you, I'll let you know. Obviously, I don't know you. How am I going to get a hold of you? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Hello, Rock fan. No sharks today, please. Ticked off Patriot. Is there a reason for that name? Ticked off Patriot, is that a football reference? Or is that like a Patriot reference as far as like an American patriot? Just curious. Just curious, buddy. Well, we got deeper than we wanted to because it definitely touched the bottom of the bag because I could feel it dripping on my back. We definitely got deeper than we wanted to. Yeah, unfortunately, Jay Sharp, a lot of times it turns out to be a turtle. That's usually what ends up doing that to your boat, believe it or not. That's a turtle or some kind of submerged wood or something. It's a really sad deal, but the turtles aren't always on the top of the water. Son of a gun. They're not always on the top, and a lot of times they're just like a foot or so down, and you never actually notice them, and you whack them really friggin' hard. You'll notice them afterwards because they're usually floundering around in the water. You can't do nothing but just feel horrible. You never even seen them coming, and all of a sudden you just felt, wha-bam! And then you'll look back and you'll just see that poor thing floundering on the top of the water. It's absolutely horrible. Most likely, Jay, he probably didn't. He probably hit something floating in that friggin' inlet. If he hit rocks, that would have been way worse. But I need to call him and let him know. Yeah, it's a really big chunk. I'll let him know and then call him. And if he wants to get in the water, I'll show him where it is. Call him before I break down. I can get back in the water with him. Show him what I'm looking at. And that just happened this year too. That must have just happened like recent. Captain Full Po. Yeah, it's definitely slow today. We got 2 fish at least. But this is my dock. I'm actually home again. So I'll be saying goodbye to you guys right here. I just want to make sure there's nothing massive, just kind of chilling around the opening of it, because sometimes there is. They like to hang down in here. And if he wanted to smoke my lure, I sure as heck wouldn't be upset if he did. Like a good neighbor, I am there. Yeah, because I can almost 100% guarantee he has no idea that's... Oh, I just had something try me. Dang, you know what that means. Another cast. Yeah, because when we went out, there was nothing wrong with it. And he doesn't actually get out and look at the boat when he's done, so he doesn't, like, wash it and everything else. He just gives it, like, a quick rinse down. He's actually cracks me up about his boat. He makes me laugh. He's not like your normal, typical boat owner that's like, I gotta wash every single inch of it. He's like, all right, we're done. Let's go, man. He just like takes a bucket of water, like, all right, that's good enough. I'm like, yo, this guy's awesome. Uh-oh, what did I just crush? What did I just crush? I crushed something underneath of me. There's also a sunken boat where I'm standing. Somewhere around here. Close to this area. Close, at least, close. So anybody wants to learn how to skip, this is how I learned how to skip, no bull. Right here. You see that tree? I've picked a spot on it and skipped. You know how many times I got in that water and chased down my lure? A lot more than I did today. But I got so good that I could just get them in there now. I was really working on my aim is what I was working on. I could skip, but I wanted to get that aim very accurate. That was one thing I noticed a lot of the guys in the mangroves. And now, of course, this is going to be a bit on the harder side, but a lot of the guys in the mangroves are extremely accurate with their skipping, man. They hit the spots right between two little spots, like two branches. There's a little opening like that. They'll skip right down the center of that thing, man. So I'm still working on it. I'm getting better at it, though. But this is how I started learning, teaching myself on here. And then one day I slung it up underneath it there, and there was a fish under it. Friggin' smoked a big fish under there. I want to say he was like a 30 or 31. Of course, it was off season. That's how I learned how to skip, man. I just picked a spot and started doing it. Fiery Pyro Girl, welcome in and hello. Calvin Winslow, welcome in and hello. Do I have anything on my feet? Oh, yeah, Calvin. I've got a pair of sneakers, actually. You're going to probably laugh, and if you know anything about prices of sneakers, but I have a very expensive pair of sneakers on my feet. I have a pair of Brooks. I have a pair of Brooks Glycerins 21s on my feet right now. Only until I go buy myself a nice pair of actual wading shoes. I want them to be water in and water out type deal, because what ends up happening is it builds up a ton of sand inside of them, and then your feet start rising up, and then your toes are pressing on the top, and then you've got like 2 inches of sand inside your shoe. That's usually how it works out for me. But I got a pair of sneakers on. All right, you guys. We are home. All right, there we go. There she is, guys. Yep, there's no problem with everybody liking to hunt. I love hunting, and I would hunt again in a second if I could do it. But all right, guys, I am here. I am at the dock. Quick little look around, obviously. Here I am. So, sorry I couldn't catch a ton of fish today, but at least we got 1 or 2. We got 2 down, 1 snook, 1 red, and we couldn't find that elusive little trout, but we weren't down south, so we were a little closer up here. But anybody that wants to keep coming back, please come back, take a look. I'll be out here again this week. 100% Sunday. Sundays are always, I fish just about every single Sunday, guys. And I do this a lot, especially since this is what's happening right now is we're in snook season. So if you guys like fishing in this, pretty much, this is what I do. I fish this here in different places, a couple of spaces further down south, and then I've even got a spot a little further over on the other side of the beach side. There's a couple spots over there I like, and then I'll get the boat and go to a couple spots. I am probably going to grab the boat this week, and we're going to smash on some of these mangroves across the way here and a little further closer to the inlet. So we're going to try to do what we could do. I hope you guys continue on following, and actually go ahead and I have hydrophobia. Yep. Oh wow. Okay, well, that's probably horrible. Sorry to hear that, man. Fiery Pyro, I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Yes, I'm going to do that as soon as I get off. Thank you very much, Jay Fish. I'm going to call my homeboy, let him know his boat is definitely taking a hit pretty hard. In fact, I'm probably going to call him as soon as I'm done here. So thanks for coming in. 164. What? That's the #1 top spot, I believe. I don't think I have beat that before. You guys rock. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry I could have made it more inviting or at least entertaining, but we got some fish. We'll get some more in the next one, guys. On that, everybody, have a great day. Love you, mean it. Absolutely. Want to see you again. Peace.